Wait till Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. Do we have some things to say? But, oh, my God.
List has already started
man.
on that one.
We got to stay up all that late to see the Nuggets do that.
We got to stay up late. We had to stay up late.
Yes, to see them do that, choke away another damn near 20-point lead. Are you kidding me?
It is a 2 for 13 fourth quarter performance from Nikola and Jamal Murray.
Wow.
It is awful defense from Nikola Jokic himself. And some really, really questionable decision-making from David Adelman, the head coach. There is so much to get into with this game. Let's just go by a little breakdown of the quarters.
Okay.
First quarter, cease. Cam Johnson bullied Rudy Gobert. That got the crowd fired up. Aaron then, in return, bounced pass to himself for a dunk. Christian Brown, another corner three and a point for Bones. A 17-0 run. 3 different 4-point plays. The best gif I've ever seen in my life with Timmy Hardaway Jr. doing the little wiggle. Mom's yelling down. I tweeted that out. The pizza rolls are ready. And that's what everybody does. Right. The Nuggets scored 39 in the first quarter and then don't score 30 again. That all happened in the first quarter. And then Minnesota took over in the second. They won the non-Jokic minutes. They started attacking Nikola on defense.
Yep.
That second quarter is when Minnesota's light bulb dinged, and they went, 15's a weak link. We can attack the hell out of that dude. And they did. I'm real hesitant to say this because it feels weird. They lost last night because of Nikola Jokic. They lost the basketball game last night because of Nikola Jokic's lack of effort on the defensive end of the floor. And there's no other way to spin it. I don't think you can tell me any other argument to get me off of that statement. Nikola Jokic is the greatest basketball player that will ever wear a shirt that says Denver.
Right.
He cost them a playoff game last night.
Yeah, well, his defense effort cost him a playoff game, and so did his offensive, what was that, passiveness?
Why is he even passing to Christian?
Right. You don't need to pass to Christian. He's one of the best floater jumpers in the NBA and NBA history.
Austin Rivers, when he didn't have Minnesota in his mouth, he even said, like, the dude's got the best touch in the league, and you don't throw up a little floater from 14
float
feet?
it up there and let it get done. Let it go in. You don't need to pass it to Christian. I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong here, with Nikola Jokic at times, there's a bit of paralysis by analysis, like in-game live during the play where he's doing, it's the old hangover meme where the math is coming at Zach Galifianakis, right? That's Nikola Jokic playing basketball. The math is coming, the geometry is coming over, and and then he sometimes forgets to just take the shot himself, even if it's not going down. As you mentioned, that fourth quarter with Joker and Jamal, there's so many reasons why things fell apart with the Denver Nuggets. But I'm glad you highlighted that because it is something that I believe we all can say. Also, with all due respect of the greatest basketball player on the planet and all those sorts of things. But you saw what Minnesota's plan was. You saw how Minnesota executed it. And when Julius Randle is on, now it won't happen all the time, just trust me, I know. But when Julius Randle is on, that team is that hard to be. I mean, every quarter outside of the first quarter seemingly was matched up. Right? And just this effort. Minnesota climbs back from that deficit. And they go on to win this game. Julius Randle with the free throws at the end to seal the deal for the Timberwolves. It stings, man. And you knew it was going to be tight. You knew it was going to be close. You knew it was going to be hard fought. You didn't think that Joker would go ice cold in the fourth quarter.
No.
You didn't think that they would attack and just keep attacking. Ant's not himself. He's not 100%. Yet he was still on the attack.
Oh, that's momentum. That's adrenaline.
Yes.
Hey, they can't stop me there?
Yeah.
I'll deal with this. I got 2 days off between games 2 and 3. I'll deal with this then.
That got sparked in that second quarter. Because after that first quarter, I don't think the Nuggets exhaled. You can tell me if you feel any differently.
No, I don't.
But I don't think that they exhaled. I just think Minnesota got serious.
I think Minnesota found a formula that works. It's going to be now, let's hope this doesn't happen, but a conversation that's happening in Minnesota today or that would happen if they go on to win this series would be, hey, we figured something out by dumb luck in game 2 because Rudy got in foul trouble, and we figured out that we can now attack and play a different brand of basketball where the Nuggets can't hang, which, again, that's a part of the David Adelman conversation today. You know what I told my fourth graders when I coached them in basketball?
Okay. When did you do this?
It's been about 10 years.
Okay.
But I literally coached a group of fourth graders through their 8th grade year. And we had the same team and the same kids, and it was awesome.
Oh, nice.
And I would still be doing it if I if I didn't have to try to make money. I would say, hey, we're going to play zone because it's easy to play zone defense.
Yes.
It's an easy way out for players, and
Get your
coaches
hands up.
give them that opportunity. But the second they start making threes, you have to go back to man-to-man defense. And the kids would go, come on, we hate man-to-man defense. I want to be lazy. You know what the Nuggets did last night? Adelman gave them the easy route out with zone defense. Minnesota started shooting lights out, and then he didn't change anything. What the hell was that decision from David Adelman?
Yeah, that was a poor decision from a rookie head coach that cost this team a game. I don't believe it cost them the series. I said Nuggets in 5, so Minnesota was always going to get one. I didn't think it'd be at Ball Arena.
Me neither.
I didn't think it would be in Game 2. Game 2 changes the entire dynamic of the series. So I'm stubborn and opinionated, so I'm going to stick with 5. But this could easily go 7, and honestly, it could easily go against the Nuggets. If they don't turn things around, and it's not just, hey, Joker, take over, but it is like, all right, Joker, be more efficient, take your shots, take those fouls. You heard Minnesota talking about him flopping. You heard Minnesota talking about how if you attack him, he'll lack that aggression, and that affects him on the offensive side. They found the formula, everybody. It was the formula for one game. You can change it, but it starts with the big fella. It starts with Nikola Jokic. He's got to be better for this team to get past the Timberwolves.
Yeah, like I said, it's weird to say. I call the guy the Serbian basketball guy.
Yes.
And now I just started the radio show by blaming him for the loss last night.
How do you feel?
I feel weird. I don't know what to do with my hands.
It's uncomfortable, right?
Yeah. It's a weird feeling.
But we witnessed it, and it's true.
Yeah. That's what happened last night.
You're not getting any pushback from me on that.
Well, I appreciate it.
Honestly, I don't think any Nuggets fan should really push back. This is what holding someone accountable looks like.
He set a standard.
Yes.
I'm going to hold him accountable to that standard.
And it's an incredibly high standard.
Yeah.
And in the fourth quarter, he wasn't meeting that standard.
And look, I tweeted this last night, and he only had one idiot. There's always one that tries to counter it and come back on social media. I don't need him to be the best defender on the floor. I don't even need him to be the second best defender on the floor. But you can't be a lazy ass and be a statue out there. And dude, he's the rotation. At one point, Christian Brown rotated from wing to opposite corner because Nikola wouldn't move his feet.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable, dude. Unacceptable for a dude that's the greatest basketball player our eyes will ever set upon.
Well, and you heard David Adelman after the game said they attacked our feet. Who was he talking about?
We know exactly who he was talking about. And I would have loved for David to say his name.
Yes.
Say his name, coach. They're big boys. They can handle it.
Right.
And if they can't, then they're the wrong dude anyway. And Nikola can. That's why it hurts even more. He can handle that.
We're on one today.
I'm upset, dude. I'm mad today.
Are you in for a show today? Like
I'm
no
mad
other.
at the Nuggets. I got regular life stuff I'm mad at. I'm just mad today. And I'm going to take it out on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I'm mad, but I got a Mountain Dew Baja Blast Zero. So
yeah, that's nice.
That makes me less mad. But
I did get a coffee because I couldn't go to sleep last night, dude.
Yeah.
I'm up at 2:45 in the morning going,
my God.
Oh, I'm going to Jaden McDaniels. Wait till you. That's what I'm doing last night at 3 in the morning.
At 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a night owl. I wasn't even up that late.
I couldn't turn it off. I don't know what was going on, but hopefully we can work through it today on the program.
Well, it's kind of like some talk therapy, right? We're going to talk it out. I think it's therapy for Nuggets Nation today. You took one on the chin, man. You got your ass kicked.
Yep.
How do you bounce back?
Come in, hang out with the tribe, lay down on the couch, and hopefully we feel better by 2 o'clock. We're going to keep the Nuggets conversation going. I just mentioned it. The Jaden McDaniels comments postgame. If this doesn't wake up the Denver Nuggets, fire everybody. You'll hear it next.
They had it. A 19-point lead. Control of the game. But Game 2 slipped away.
Are you kidding me?
Denver dominated early. Then the shot stopped falling. A fourth quarter that turned tense. Then silent as Jokic couldn't find his rhythm and Jamal went ice cold. Minnesota took advantage as the lead disappeared possession by possession. What looked finished unraveled fast. 19 gone, home court advantage gone. Now, Denver heads to the Twin Cities with the series tied at 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Gosh, do I have any hair left?
I used to look at women with thick, beautiful hair and think, why doesn't my hair look like that?
My thinning hair is making me feel so old.
If you want thick, healthy, gorgeous hair, then you need Hair Volume from New Nordic. With clinically proven ingredients like apple extract, biotin, and millet, Hair Volume nourishes your hair follicles to promote thicker, healthier-looking hair. Say goodbye to shedding, thin, and dull hair, and hello to thick, healthy hair with Hair Volume.
Since taking Hair Volume, the shedding has all but stopped.
Now, instead of being jealous of other women's hair, I have friends who are jealous of mine.
My hairdresser couldn't believe the difference in my hair. Now she's using Hair Volume too.
Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com, or find Hair Volume in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
If you miss the filing deadline, the consequences can be huge. After 5 months, you owe a late filing fee of 25% plus interest. Advanced Tax Solutions can help you avoid trouble with the IRS. Call 303-753-6040 or visit AdvancedTaxSolutions.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is paint. P-A-I-N-T. Text PAINT to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's PAINT to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Is this for the Nuggets?
They did break last night.
They already broke. They
know
broke last night.
You know what I kind of
stayed
want
up
today?
till 3.
I want, is there a clean version for 30 seconds on the radio of
Break stuff. Can we get that today?
I'm sure there is.
Kev?
I'm old enough to remember when they used to play break stuff on the radio.
Yeah.
So.
If you can find a 30-second version of Break Stuff, that's my mood today. I'd like to hear it, please.
I will try as hard as I can to find that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will spend the entire show looking only for that one video.
Above and beyond, Kev. Above and beyond.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank
I'll
you,
wear
Mr.
my
Kissinger.
red Yankees hat. Red hat to the back like Fred Durst.
That's right.
Let's talk, man.
Let's get into this Nuggets
this Minnesota
conversation.
game made me so mad.
And really, one of the bigger stories post-game was that of what Jaden McDaniels had to say. A Minnesota player that, of course, plays a big role because after they lost Nickeil Alexander-Walker, he kind of fills that void of defender / sometimes scorer. And, man, did he skip 14 points on 15 shots last night. He was outstanding, was Jaden McDaniels. Now, we're going to play his comments. And I will tell you, there's a couple of things that I learned, or my takeaway from this is, one, he's not wrong with what he's about to say. Two, I wish the Nuggets had a guy like this. I wish the Nuggets had a dude like this that would look into a microphone or speak into a microphone and look into a camera and speak the truth about their opponent or perhaps who they are, because what Jaden McDaniels is about to tell us, he's 100% right.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Like, just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
He doubles down, asked again, hey, the Nuggets can't defend the rim?
They don't got people that could defend the rim, and if he is there, we still more athletic than them, and just got to be able to finish when we do.
So he being Nikola Jokic,
Right.
we're more athletic than him, and yeah, you want a gold star for being more athletic than Nikola
Right,
Jokic?
right. And he's not a rim protector either.
Right. But, dude, like I said, anybody disagree? You up in your feelings about what he said? I hope you are, and I'm talking to the Denver Nuggets. He just called out Jamal Murray, Cam Johnson, Tim Hardaway Jr., Nikola Jokic, and Aaron Gordon. He just called out 5 dudes in a 14-second clip. How y'all going to respond? We're about to find out a lot about these Denver Nuggets and their alpha mentality. We always get told, hey, everybody's an alpha at that level. We sure? We're fixing to find out because Jaden's got some alpha energy with that comment.
Right.
How will you respond, Jamal, Tim, Aaron, Cam, Nikola? It's on you now. Ball's in your court.
Yeah, McDaniels thinks they're weak.
He's right.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. And by the way, he didn't mention Jamal. He mentioned Jamal sitting around being like, yeah, didn't mention me. Y'all are bad at defense, but not me, right? And he didn't mention Christian either, but that's a hell of a soundbite. We don't get that a lot in sports as everyone tries to play PC and tries nicey nice and, everyone gets along. These two teams hate each other, and I love that hatred unless the Nuggets lose. Then it feels terrible because last night felt terrible, but what is McDaniels wrong about? The AG stuff, AG's not a bad defender.
He was bad last night.
He was bad last night, for sure. Yes, and we're going to call that as it is. We're going to call it like we see it.
He was lazy last night, to be honest.
He was perhaps... I don't know. There was a day off between games, so it's not like back-to-backs exist anymore.
Adelman went to the podium post-game. He's like, well, everybody was tired. A media member asked the question. Well, it felt like everybody was tired in the fourth quarter. Are you kidding me?
Right.
You want to bring that up on April 20th?
Yes.
Round 1, game 2 of the NBA playoffs? You want to talk about tired? Shut the hell up with that.
Yeah. You better not be.
No, you don't get a pass for tired.
And that's an excuse, and that's where David Adelman could have told us some of the truth like McDaniels did. McDaniels called him out. What do you have to say? Now, you can respond with your play this next time out. You can respond, and that's – we have so much to say about the Denver Nuggets, and honestly, we could do 4 hours of this ranting radio. Again, we're on one, and you're gonna hear a lot today, right? You're going to hear some of that fire come through on today's program. The one thing, if there is a silver lining with McDaniels' comments, you just called out. You got called out.
Mm-hmm.
McDaniels just took your manhood, basically.
Yeah.
How do you respond? So for me, when I couldn't sleep, although I wasn't up as late as you, my God.
There'll be a nap in my future.
Yeah, naps are good. You're getting old. Anyway, if Nikola Jokic is sparked by this and he goes ham the rest of the series, and we can look back on this game as the impetus, as the spark, as the reason why he did that, then I'm okay with that. It stinks right now. It sucked last night, and we're sitting in it today. The Nuggets crapped the bed, and we're sitting in it today. So we have to deal with it right now. But how do they respond? We've got to wait till that first game in Minnesota until Game 3 to see what the Nuggets do. But there's nothing McDaniels said there that should rile up your feathers. But the truth isn't meant to make you feel good. He told a lot of truth in that statement.
Isn't that the...
And I hate that guy.
Yeah, exactly. But I can respect what he said.
Exactly.
And like I said, I'd love for a Nuggets player to talk like that.
Yeah.
I'd love for a Nuggets player to have the balls to get in front of a microphone and say, I don't care what the results are or what comes from this. I'm going to speak my truth. I would love for a Nuggets player to do that. When's the last time we had a Nugget player that could do that? And don't give me Boogie Cousins because he doesn't count. He wasn't a real player. Kmart might be it.
Yeah,
for
that's
real.
Probably the last one.
Chauncey, when he was here, he'd give you that business and then ask you to get involved in another business afterwards.
Don't worry about the x-ray table. Anyway.
It's just ultimately frustrating. And like I said, I can't wait for Thursday now. If I could sleep for 48 hours just to get to Thursday, I would do it, not only because I'm tired, but because I want to see how they respond. And wouldn't it be great if you and I could sit here and tell the Tribe, oh, they just lit a fire up under the, you know what?
Yes.
I can't do that. Can you? You feel comfortable doing that?
No.
Me neither.
Based on you had a damn near 20-point lead and you pissed it away.
If a Kings play, if Kempe comes out and is like, Kel McCarr's weak sauce, Gabe ain't nothing. You know what Gabe's doing? He's punching that dude in the face, puck drop 1 in that game to send the right message. Now, you can't fight in basketball.
Right.
But how do the Nuggets respond?
How do they respond when someone questions your manhood? Because defense is all about effort.
Mm-hmm.
Defense is all about strength. Defense is all about heart and hustle. He basically called out your heart, hustle, your strength, and your mindset. He called you weak. Nuggets, are you weak? You can answer that call. But the game 2 is so very vital. If it's 2-0, Minnesota gets game 3. Oh, yeah, whatever. 2-1, yeah, it happens. Back of their barn, whatever. Get a couple, win the last one back home. 1-1 is such a different feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, as we ride day to day with these Denver Nuggets, every single day we ride highs and lows. This is a low part. And this is a low part that they need to pull it out of, and we got to wait a couple of days to do that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. A couple texts, Tribe roll call. Still want to hear from you guys. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker roll call. Who are you? What you hauling? Tell us at the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports, the Dover and Cecil stream.
I got one here from Luke. Says, Wolves are lucky our offense stalled out and that Watson isn't out there. Reminds me what I heard Zach By say last night at 5:30. Kev, we need to pull that audio. I'm sorry I didn't text you last night. Zach By suggested, hey, Watson might not be back for the playoffs in their entirety.
For very selfish reasons.
Yes.
Wouldn't that you know what? Let's save that because I want to dive deeper into that conversation. Luke brought it up
and I was like, oh, yeah, the Watson thing.
Yeah.
He's not going to be out there, everybody.
Yeah, that's interesting. If I were the Denver Nuggets, I'd clear him. And I'd put it on him. They did this with Jamal 3 years ago.
Right.
They cleared him, and then his dad said no.
Right.
And then Jamal shut it down. Clear him. You want to play the game? Peyton Watson's not going to be here anyway, so why are you going to protect his feelings and his image?
Exactly.
If he's picking him over the Nuggets, let's pick the Nuggets over him. Put him in a tight spot is what I would do.
We got a lot of things going on under the surface with this Nuggets team and over the surface for the public to see. They got to win the next game. They've got to make a statement the next game. Next game, honestly, I'm going to call my shot right now. The next game can't be close. Because there's blood in the water.
Yeah.
And you're the blood, by the way.
Right.
There's chum in the water. Hi, chum. You're the blood.
Yeah.
You have to come out and kick their ass. You can't keep this thing close because if it's close, they still have that feeling like they can win the series.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to stamp them out.
There's some chum in the water right now. It's Serbian chum, and they are circling and liking what they're seeing. Kyle's checking in for Tribe Roll Call up north on the RamosLaw.com text line. Says, I lost all faith in the Nuggets. I don't think they're going to win another championship with that group. I'm not quite there, Kyle, but I could understand your frustration and why you may feel that way. Laddie also checking in. Tribe Roll Call says, McDaniels calling out the Nuggets as bad defenders is like Clubber Lang calling Rocky a fool and a disgrace. Nuggets better get their bleep together and call Apollo Creed, R.I.P., or the Wrecking Machine to run right through him. Laddie, we're with you, man. We could be pleasantly surprised come Thursday night or very disappointed depending on how they respond. All right, we're going to get back to the Nuggets. Plenty of that conversation going on, but we're not ignoring what the Broncos have going on this week. In fact, we have our fave 5 for the draft week. A name every day, and then Thursday, Friday, of course, we'll lean a little bit more into it. But we are on our 4th favorite player. Who is it? We'll tell you coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine, just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This matches our mood, right?
Yeah, it does. Really does.
It's a heavy metal day today.
I also love the text. You didn't put your name on it. Of course you didn't put your name on it.
You guys even watch the game last night?
No, we didn't. We just showed up to talk about it for 4 hours, and neither of us watched the game.
Use your brains, guys. Use your brains a little bit out there. We love hearing from you on the RamosLaw.com text line, but yeah, of course we watched the
What
game.
is the reasoning for that text?
They're talking about bad calls. Bad calls. They're calling the NBA equal WWE, which is adorable.
Okay.
You think the Nuggets lost because of referees? Is that what you think?
I did see some
I'm
of
going to
that.
ask you, did you watch the game?
I did see some of that floating around on social media, and I was like, really? You lose a game in that fashion, and you're going to blame the officials? And the officials weren't great. We're not making excuses for the officials, but you should bring up the officials about, I don't know, 20th on the reasons why they lost.
Guess who they were bad for? The Nuggets and the Timberwolves. The referees were bad.
They're just bad.
And it affected both teams, so not the Denver Nuggets. Again, we're going to get all into this conversation a ton as the show goes on, but we still want to hear from you guys. 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on your text. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Same deal for our truckers. Y'all make the world go round. So trucker roll call. Who are you? And what are you hauling? Hit us up, 303-713-1043, DenverSports.com YouTube page, and in that Dover and Cecil stream.
Fans are not happy with David Adelman at all whatsoever.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, guess what? This is what you're going to get. And no, they're not going to fire him because I've already seen some of that this morning. Like, fire David Adelman. That's not going to happen.
We're going to have a kind of pressure on coaches convo coming up at 11:30, and we're going to incorporate all Colorado coaches, but highlighted by Bedsy and DA. So that's coming at you at 11:30. But Cecil, you are 100% right. He's not going to get fired. No changes come if the Nuggets flame out. All right. Quick pause on that conversation. Like I said, this week we have a new name every day. We're not doing Bo's board, but Cecil has a Fave 5. I've got a Fave 5. And we're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to ultimately be at 1 by Friday because that's our favorite pick, and they're actually on the clock when that goes down. So we are at number 4 today. Cecil Lammy, the floor is yours, my man. You talked about Deontay Lawson yesterday from Alabama.
Yeah.
Who's your 4th favorite player?
Yeah, 4th. I got another defender for you. Are you shocked by that?
No.
Not shocked by that.
Well, once we get a little closer, if you still give him defenders 1 through 3, I might have some questions.
Okay, yeah, it's not. You can guess. Well, everyone knows who number 1 is. Everyone could probably guess who number 2 is. And number 3 should have been this guy, but I'm going to have him at number 4. Find a way to get Jacob Rodriguez, the Texas Tech inside linebacker. Like, he should be a little bit higher. I've got offensive players higher than this. But Jacob Rodriguez and everything that he can do to find the ball, to detach the player from the wall. We all remember the peanut punch, Charles Tillman. We already remember those turnovers. What's the one kind of hang-up for this defense? They don't get turnovers.
Yeah.
Right. You've got to get takeaways. And by the way, and Kev, I got more work for you. Above and beyond, Kev. Andrew Mason yesterday. Mace is on the case, right? Mace is our guy, right? We're talking about Jacob Rodriguez. That's one of his boos.
Oh, really?
In this draft.
He likes that
loves
mustache?
him. He loves him up. Loves the mustache. All that kind of stuff. Had a great week at the Senior Bowl.
Every
where
time
Mace,
I see Jake and Anilo, I'm like, I want a mustache.
I'm so jealous. Yeah, so Mace got to see Jacob Rodriguez at the Senior Bowl. He was there. I wasn't. I was bitter for a while, but I'm over that now. Anyway, he said there's a 40% chance the Broncos make a trade.
40. That's a pretty good number.
0. Because I was like, yeah, it's probably like a 10% chance they move up in this draft. Mace said 40. He said it on air. I know some stuff off air that Mace, has stumbled upon, but when he said 40% chance they move in this draft,
who's he talking to?
I almost stopped the show. You see it yesterday on yesterday's OBT. Like, 40%? Because guess what? For Jacob Rodriguez, you're going to have to move up from 62. There is 0% chance he's going to be there. How do you get up there? Well, why do I bring up turnovers? Why do I bring up players that can get you more turnovers? Because they have a corner in Riley Moss there's a lot of buzz around like, hey, could they possibly move on from Moss to try to move up in this draft for another playmaker? Now, who is that playmaker? Is it Eli Stowers? Whatever. That's a conversation. But yesterday, talking with our guy Mace, he's on the case, and he said 40?
That's a real good number.
40% chance they move up from 62? I was thinking 10. So if it is someone like Jacob Rodriguez, who's their 6, right? We're doing a top 5. The Broncos have 6 players at 62 that they really like. I would strongly believe that Jacob Rodriguez is one of their 6.
That's just like a wishful thinking kind of.
Yeah.
He's our 6 because he's not there.
Stowers won't be there at 62,
Yeah.
but he's likely on the 6. So, listen, just get your popcorn ready, everybody. I know Thursday is already full enough with Nuggets and Avs playing, and Rockies play.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody plays.
Rockies are at 110 at least.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I don't think the Broncos move into the first round, but they're not sitting put. They're not sitting put.
Okay.
If Mace is not about hyperbole. I'm emotional and opinionated and all that kind of stuff.
Mace isn't going to run with anything at 40% that he doesn't feel pretty good about.
And Jacob Rodriguez is a player you'd have to move up for.
Okay. I mean, I love the name. We've talked about him on Bo's board. You brought him up. His wife being a complete badass, what she does serving our military. He's just a stud player. He can fill run gaps. He can cover. He's got speed to cover. He's not like huge, but he's thick, built like a brick, you know what. So I love it. I think he would be on a lot of people's short list if he were going to be made available. All right, I went a little bit of a different route here. Now, I talked about Markel Bell a couple of weeks ago, the big offensive lineman, and I still like the dude. I think it's a later round pick. He might not even, he'll probably get picked because of the size, and then you can coach him up. But I found another guy, Emil Wagner, right tackle, Notre Dame. Currently, there's a right tackle from Notre Dame on the Denver Broncos. Let's get a little long in the tooth.
Okay.
And look, McGlinchey's going to be fine for this year. Maybe work on those false starts there, big fella. But outside of that, he's going to be just fine, right? Maybe for this year and next. What better kind of path to follow than an old right tackle from Notre Dame taking a young right tackle from Notre Dame right under his wings? Emil Wagner's got the size. He's a little bit raw, not quite as Markel Bell. When you're playing offensive line for Notre Dame, you've got some skill for what you do and underneath your belt. So, again, it's fourth favorite here. I'm talking about one of those later picks where you've already addressed the needs on this team, and then you can go and get a dude like Emil Wagner to just sit, wait, and develop into the future right tackle.
Okay, and you love the size and you love the wingspan of Wagner there as well to keep those defenders at bay, even if he's a right tackle. Of course, he's still got to protect Bo Nix. He was an outstanding player at the Shrine Bowl earlier this year there as well. So I like the where you're going to get him because he's a day 3 prospect, and I like the idea of just adding more talent. They have drafted the fewest amount of offensive linemen under George Payton of any team in the league. They've drafted the number 1 amount of cornerbacks.
That's a weird.
They've
play.
spent the least amount of resources on offensive line since George Payton's been GM. So Wagner, that would kind of go a little bit against the grain from what George Payton has normally done. But with Frank Crum developing, is he a left? Frank Crum could be the replacement for Garrett Bowles.
That's right.
Bowles is done playing. Like, okay, what about your right tackle situation? Things change pretty quickly around here. If you're not paying attention, it's going to pass you by.
We'll get back to those names. Like I said, every day we'll have one name, and then, of course, Friday we'll be leaning a little bit more into what the Broncos draft looks like when they actually have a pick. All right, let's wrap up quarter 1, hour 1, getting back to a quick Rockies conversation. They couldn't complete the series win against the Dodgers last night. Max Muncy got after it at the plate. So we'll talk quickly about what went wrong there. And one thing I really like Warren Schaefer doing last night with his bullpen. Plus, it's a big night for the Colorado Avalanche. So we'll look back at the Rockies and a quick look ahead at the Avs next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day 1 action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammy, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
Hand watering trees, shrubs, and flowers is allowed in most areas, so don't miss the Tree Farm's early spring tree and shrub sale going on now. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. 7 to 8 foot tall autumn blaze maple trees now only $139.99. 5-year-old 4 to 5 foot tall Austrian pine trees now only $219.99. The early spring tree and shrub sale is going on now at Come See.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Your home should be comfortable year-round, but old windows let the cold seep in during winter and the heat creep in during summer. That's money walking out the door. When you need new windows, call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. They're Colorado's oldest Infinity by Marvin dealer. Family-owned with decades of experience guiding homeowners just like you. Stop losing money, start adding value. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Online at windowsforyourhome.com.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Drivers 50 and over can count on the Hartford Auto Insurance for protection that brings peace of mind. The Hartford, your protection is our passion. Provided by the Hartford Insurance Group, Inc.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we'll get to the Rockies and what they didn't do last night in a second, but I got an update from Avs Skate about a couple of things.
Okay, is it what I think it is?
It's good news for those of us that are in the right side of this goalie conversation. Looking at a tweet from Jesse Montano, and he says, looks like Bednar is sticking
Yes.
with Wedgwood for
Yes.
game number 2.
Woo.
They are on the ice. They just started morning skate about 20 minutes ago.
Right on.
And that's the latest update that Bednar is sticking with Wedgwood for game number 2.
Finally, some bright light.
Right. Common sense. How about that? We finally use some of that in the sports world. It's few and far between that common sense gets used in this business that we call sports. Look, you and I feel the same way. I think if you have a brain and you're not just regurgitating what Jared Bednar says,
right?
You know that Scott Wedgwood is the best goaltender and he gives them the best chance to win. This is the right choice. Bravo, Bednar. You figured it out.
And bravo, Bednar. And he's playing this thing like a fiddle. He's playing this goaltender situation in a great way. Now, there's so much speculation surrounding it, as always, because we've had this conversation, I don't know, forever.
Yeah.
But the most anybody can really come up with is like, hey, you're just managing Mackenzie Blackwood in case you have to go to him.
Mm-hmm.
You're managing
his mentals.
Exactly. Managing his mentals would be like, no, we trust you. We love you. You're our guy. Wedgwood's starting, but we love you and we trust you. Wedgie's the guy. You're the guy.
Yeah.
You're the guy behind the guy. It's like
Wedgie needs
swingers.
water. Somebody get Wedgie water.
Right. Wedgie water. It's like swingers, the guy behind the guy. But the thing is with Scott Wedgwood, and TNT had an interview with him after game 1, and he said, I'm going to Blackwood in between periods, and he's giving me pointers. He's giving me tips. So it's like, Blackwood gets to be a part of things even though he's not out there on the ice. And him and Wedgie, they have a real good, from what Wedgwood was saying, like they give each other a lot of grief.
Yeah.
There's another word I could use there, but they kind of pal around, if you will.
Yeah.
So just to have that relationship and then to have Bednar, who's, I've always said, he's got the finger on the pulse of this team more than anybody else. So whatever his decision is, I'm going to have to ride with it because I trust Jared Bednar. I just do. Maybe it's an old guy thing, but this is done.
It's a great hair thing. You guys share multiple things in common.
Yes. So maybe it's like he's doing it to manage Mackenzie Blackwood and his confidence while also fully realizing, and Mackenzie realizing, it could be at the drop of a puck, the drop of a helmet. Like that, you could be in at a moment's notice.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to be ready. You've got to be dialed in, and you got to, Marshawn Lynch always said this, you got to get your mentals right, man. And that seems to be how Jared Bednar is handling this situation. But that's great news. After talking about this Nuggets game, we still have a zillion things to say about the Denver Nuggets. It's great to get some good news, great news about the Avs.
It's just the right play. Jared Bednar is doing exactly what you said. He's playing the game. He's doing the right thing. Mackenzie Black, when you were describing that, I took speech in high school.
Okay.
Shout out Miss Fleming. Basketball coach was like, dude, take that. It's easy A. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. And it turned out to be a great class. But, it's like there was a couple kids. I wish I could say their names, but I don't know where they're at in life right now, so I don't want to pile on. There were a couple kids you're like, man, they got some good ideas. But when we go up there for the final presentation, maybe you just chill back there, Matt. Maybe you just chill back there and don't say anything, but just look around. That's kind of what Mackenzie Blackwood is like. Hey, you did a good job throughout the regular season. Now it's, we like to call it nut cutting time for the group project.
Yeah.
You just kind of stand off to the side and offer support vocally. That's kind of where Mackenzie Blackwood is.
Okay.
If they need him, we trust him.
Right.
But they don't need him right now.
Because Wedgie's handling business.
Because Wedgie is the man.
As long as
between the
Wedgie's
pipes.
handling business, honestly, outside of an out-and-out collapse, I can't see any reason why you'd have Mackenzie Blackwood out there.
Agreed.
Like, Scott Wedgwood should start every single game of the postseason.
Another note from Jesse's Twitter account is that McKinnon is not on the ice for morning skate, but Jesse says, hey, not a surprise. This time of the year, he kind of picks and chooses when he wants to and doesn't want to jump onto the ice.
Okay.
I don't think Nathan McKinnon's going to miss a playoff game. He's definitely not tired, and I think he's going to be just fine for tonight.
Okay.
Hopefully he's somewhere in the locker room punching a bag that has Kempe's face all over it. That's what hopefully McKinnon's doing this morning.
Yeah, he's doing something like that, I'm sure.
So, yeah, it looks like Wedgie, and that's the right decision from Jared Bednar and the Colorado Avalanche. Cease, the Colorado Rockies, their series with the Dodgers came to an end last night. So, games 1 and 4, pretty crappy for the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah.
Games 2 and 3, a whole lot better.
Yeah, is this normal with this team? And we've seen it
mean,
for a
like
couple
ups
of
and
different
downs?
series outside of San Diego. Of course, they get the Padres again, so we'll watch out for that. But is it just like you're going to get some stinkers once in a while? It's baseball, so that's the way it's going to be. But just in observing this Rockies team for about a month now, it's just you're going to have to expect some of these nights. as excited as we are about this team, as much as we love Warren Schaefer and he loves you as well, like, okay, there's going to be nights like this.
I mean, dude, it's nights like last night. Like I said, Muncie accounted for, they had 12 runs. Did Muncie account for 11 of them? That's what it felt like in the game. And look, I said this earlier. I give a little bit of a credit to Warren Schaefer. Quintana comes in, and he was okay. He wasn't great. He wasn't awful, but he wasn't very good either. And then it's hey, you gave us 5, and it's not going right. Tanner Gordon, tough break, kid. You pulled the short straw. You come in here and finish this game, and you got to give us 4 innings no matter how it goes.
Exactly.
And it didn't go well for Tanner, but Schaefer said, I'm not going to risk anybody else's arm to take this L. You just sit in there and eat it. I respect that.
And that's part of Warren Schaefer's strategy, right? Like some nights you're going to have to just throw somebody in and like, sorry.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
It's going to hurt a little bit.
It's in the bullpen, and they're just drawing straws. Tanner took the short one, and Tanner's got to go in there and eat it the rest of the game.
Yep.
And that's exactly what happened. You said it. They are going to be back at it today, this evening, I should say, hosting the Padres before they go out and get set for I believe it is a 6-game road trip to finish up. We should see Chase Dollander again tonight.
Okay.
I think they're going to do one of those, quick start from a bullpen guy.
Right.
Does he get through the first or not through the first? And then Dollander comes in and takes some time on the bump. I'm looking forward to that.
Again, every single day we've got a reason to check in with the Rockies. Every single day we've got a reason to be interested about what they're doing, even if it's something as simple as like, hey, Dollander might get in tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, done. And I want to see how they respond against the Padres based on the last series in beautiful San Diego that was not great, Bob, for the Rockies.
Not at all.
How do you bounce back against that team? Is it just that team or is it just San Diego? Are you just distracted by the ocean and the beauty of California?
You been to San Diego?
Uh-huh.
It's the greatest city in the United States of America. Gaslamp District? The greatest district in the United States of America. I think Seaside Heights in Jersey would give them a little push for their money because they got the Sawmill and Seaside Tony's to eat there.
Okay.
Think about this. Philly cheesesteak with fried cheese balls in the cheesesteak. And you never know where they are. So it just shows up one bite and it's not there the next bite. That's incredible.
You might have a bite with the balls in it. You never know.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get there in Seaside when you're out in Jersey visiting the family back east. Max from Aurora is checking in on Tribe Roll Call. He says, I'm hauling some insulation from Denver to Laramie today. So we appreciate that, Max.
Nice.
Thanks for checking in with us.
Be careful up there on that pass and driving through beautiful Vitavu. That's actually where my ashes are going to be spread.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Vitavu means a lot to me. A lot to me.
Oh, mate, well, way to make it dark. No, I'm kidding. I've told you before, my ash, I just want my body dumped into the ocean. If I don't die in the ocean, put my body in the ocean so that sharks can eat me.
Okay, like around sharks or just throw it in the ocean and hope sharks find you?
No, cut me up a little bit so I got some blood, and you know what I mean? Give me a couple nice scratches.
I made it dark. I'm the one that made it dark.
And I want you to do the cutting as well.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I guess I made it dark. All right, you know what won't be dark is our draft party that's coming up on Thursday because we're going to have some studs over there. How about Cecil, John Davis, and James Palmer taking you through every single pick? That crew takes over at 6 over at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker this Thursday, April 23rd. The party actually gets going at 2 from Sportsbook Bar and Grill, brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. The drive will get you going at 2. There's a special roundtable of draft conversation going on at 4 with Stoke, Stink, and Phil. And then, like I said, my dude Cecil, John, and James Palmer are going to jump in there and get you through every single pick. If you don't have anywhere to be, Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker, come kick it with the crew on Thursday. All right, Cease, hour 1 done, quarter 2 on deck. Let's get back to a conversation about these Denver Nuggets. What did this loss unlock for the Wolves? What did they expose? And more importantly, who? That's coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. We'll talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
I lost 60 pounds with soda about 5 years ago, and I've kept it off. Why? Because SodaDietNutrition.com. They taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And that real food, real results, and a real nutritionist to work with is one of the largest keys for Soda, Diet, and Nutrition.com. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA. You've heard me talk about them for years. Why? Because they simply are fantastic. I love the personalized touch that you get with Soda, Diet, Nutrition.com, because having your own nutritionist available via text when you're out and about, you're at a restaurant, you're looking at a menu, you're at the grocery store, shopping down the aisles, or you're just feeling a little bit weak when you're at the gas station and you want some of those donuts. So having the nutritionist there to keep you on track, to keep you on plan, it's just one of the many reasons why I love Soda. Soda, Diet, Nutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. And you can join now, and your partner joins for free. That's two people, real accountability for the price of one. Phone number, 866-800-SODA. Website, Soda, Diet, and Nutrition.com. It's because Soda is state-of-the-art.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
NBC last night. By the way, 11:45. I got something for those. Basically, everybody that hated the broadcast.
Right.
We're gonna have a little fun with that for Check Your Ex, and it'll include Jesse the Body Ventura.
Ooh.
Why don't you tell me? Remember when you say that all the time?
Okay.
I tell my lady that all the time, and she's like, "Shut up." She has no idea who Jesse the Body Ventura is, and she's like, "What do you want to do for dinner?" And I'm like, "Well, why don't you tell me?" 11:45. We'll have some fun with that.
The Wolves adjustments worked, and that's the thing I think we gotta like. How'd they do this? How'd they do this? Forcing Denver into bad rotations, offensive rebounding, 5-out spacing. Like they found the formula. They found it. They stumbled into it, but they found it. And when they did, brother, they took off.
We talked about game one. Saturday's game one, and go, well, Ant didn't look right. It takes away him being a 3-level scorer.
Rudy's not doing.
Rudy can't do anything.
Right.
They turned into a team, and Ant discovered it, exposed it, and then everybody else followed suit. Because when Ant, it's like the first possession, right? He runs into Nikola Jokic. You could tell his knee was not right. He kind of tweaked it. He gets rid of the ball at half court and then just becomes a spectator and watches that possession, kind of trying to shake his knee out. And then, like you said earlier, like he starts getting some buckets at the rim. Adrenaline starts flowing.
Right.
He smells that blood in the water.
Takes over.
And then he goes, oh, not only can I get to the rim, we can get a little bit more closer for this free throw discrepancy that their coach, Chris Finch, was crying about. And then said next question to it last night like
of
big old
course,
freaking baby.
Yeah, he's dodging it.
But then everybody else went, oh, Joker's lazy on defense? Oh, they don't have any other rim protectors? Oh, Big Val's going to play 3 minutes and get 9 fouls somehow? They don't have anything that they can do if we want to get at them at the rim.
Attack.
And it's Joker's getting a big brunt of the blame today. But these defenders, man, and you've given Jamal credit, deservedly so, for just shuffling his feet. Last night, it was Jamal. It was Cameron. It was Aaron Gordon. How the hell is Aaron Gordon doing it?
Right.
It was Tim Hardaway Jr. of like, they play that soft zone that I hate that David let them stay in. And then because they know there's defenders behind them, they're just olaying and letting a dude get right by them.
Here you go.
Like it's the damn running of the Bulls. And that led to just too many opportunities. When Ant is downhill, Joker's not a good defender. You think he's going to stop that dude running downhill?
All right.
No chance. So, yeah, Joker's got to be much better. He was lazy as hell last night defensively. But those dudes on the perimeter can't just wave the red flag and go Olay on those charging Timberwolves.
Right, and that's exactly what they did. The team looked slow, fatigued, and mentally sloppy. And defensively, you've got to show up. You've got to show up defensively. You can't rely on anybody behind you because you really don't have that. And it's one of the things, again, I have a different taste of basketball. I love defense. I love rim protecting. I love blocking shots. You just don't have that with this team. And it's unfortunate, but hey, you can go win a championship even without having that sort of asset. The Denver Nuggets, are quite capable of doing that still, even after this frustration, right? Am I saying, oh, their championship hopes are gone? No, they're not. Oh, the series is gone. No, it's not. But 1-1 looks a lot different, and you better not be lazy. And last night, and I hate to use that word. I hate to use the word soft. I hate to use the word coward, and I don't think they were cowardice last
Where's
night.
Malone at?
I hate to use the word lazy. But that's exactly what this team was, right? They were weak. and they were lazy. And Minnesota smelled that blood in the water, and they took advantage by attacking the rim.
That's exactly what they did. And now you look at it, all right, we already talked about the comments that Jaden McDaniel said. They're not going to stop attacking the rim.
No, not at all.
Now it becomes, like we said, how about it are the Denver Nuggets, specifically the bigger guys, Joker, Aaron, and if Payton Watson returns, if not, Spencer Jones, how right is he and how much more can he play? Because you said it off air. I think you said it off air. Val's out. Val's not playing anymore.
I did say it off air, yeah.
And
we're done with the Val thing, right?
Now Spencer's going to have to take that role, which is what DA wants to do anyway.
Right. And Spencer earned that opportunity, by the way.
But when you're a Minnesota team, and now you're talking about Chris Finch dictating the pace of play, you go, oh, you're going to go Spencer at the 5, and maybe Spencer and Aaron are out there together, but they're still not true 5s.
Right.
And if you have a lineup with Spencer and Aaron versus Nas and Rudy, or even Nas and Julius, how he was playing with his back to the basket last night, that's advantage Minnesota.
Now, what's disadvantage Minnesota is that they have Julius Randle. And I'm here to say it time and time again. He was on one. Like, that was the good version of Julius Randle last night.
Dude, I know you didn't because I stayed up so damn late. I was watching Minnesota post-game pressers.
Yeah.
And at one point, it's
I watched those this morning.
You see Julius in his suit.
Yeah.
Ants in a tank top and sunglasses with a hat on half of his head.
Dropping S-bombs like a million times.
And every time Julius, it was actually hilarious. Julius would say something like, yeah, I wasn't engaged in game 1. And then Ant would look over and be like, yep. I'm like, damn, dude. He's like, I got to be more aggressive shooting the ball. And Ant's like, yep.
Yeah, it's like the trust tree, right? It's a trust tree, but it stinks because their trust tree is working. And the strategy that they found in attacking the rim, it's working. And it's making Denver defend in space, and these guys don't want to move their feet. It's one of the most basic things in basketball, and it's so disappointing. Like, last night, a loss is disappointing, whatever. We know this is a tight series. It's a close series. Many of these games, if not every single one of these games, is going to be a tight game.
Mm-hmm.
It just is. Mm-hmm. I think they need to make a statement. I think they need to come out, and they need to hammer down coming up on Thursday. Like, they need to get that thing done. We'll see if they do that. But we know how these teams are so evenly matched. If you're not moving your feet, if you're lazy, and that team senses it like they did last night, you're going to have a similar result where you can have a lead. Is it mentally they kind of exhale when they get a big lead?
Like up 19, we got this.
Up 19, which I get it, but basketball is a game of runs.
But, dude, that's
you come back from 20 down.
I'm just saying I don't get it necessarily, because especially in the playoffs. If I'm up 19 in a rec game, I tell my boys, I'm like, come over here. Look at those chumps over there. Let's make it 40 by half so I can leave.
Right.
I'm actually not going to leave, but let's make it 40 so that I can sit in the fourth quarter and celebrate Zeke Naji, the human victory cigar. And instead, you let him come back and get a clutch game going in the fourth quarter.
I was going to say, Val won't come in the fourth quarter because he's already fouled out in his 3 minutes of play.
Right.
But still, that should be your emphasis. Yet, this team feels like they had it. It feels like they didn't need to put in the effort that is required to win in the postseason. It's postseason basketball. You can tell everything's different. The physicality is different. The whistles are different. The play is different. You got to up your game. Everything is on the line. And Minnesota, well, they'll be happy to beat you if you let them.
Yeah.
You better show some fight. You better show some heart. And you better not be timid.
Let's call a little audible here. Omaha real quick. I want to push the Avs preview back. And I do want to get into that Watson conversation with you because I think it fits here for what we're talking about of rim protectors, defenders, answering the bell.
He'd be the guy, right?
He would be.
If he didn't have a new agent that was perhaps telling him not to come back.
Those Clutch Sports folks, they're certainly interested in something.
Kind of what they do.
And that something is putting money in their pockets. I'll tell you, I don't know that if I agree with Zach's take, but if it's true, and it comes true here on this playoff run, I'm not sure I want Payton Watson in my foxhole anyway. We'll tell you why coming up next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift-wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche, Kings, tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is zone. Z-O-N-E. Text zone to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's zone to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to get into a Payton Watson conversation.
Yeah.
Something Zach said yesterday that's very interesting. We'll get into that in just one moment. I got to remind everybody that playoff season is here. We've been talking about it all day. We want to hook you up, get you ready for the run with your favorite team's merch. You can enter for a chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card. And if you win one of those, you're in the drawing for our grand prize, which is $1,000.
Whoa.
Get a lot of merch with that. All you got to do is listen. You're doing it now. Listen for keywords. We're giving them out every hour between 6A and 6P, and you hear it. Spell it right, please. And in fact, you're not in the running if you don't spell it right. So it's a requirement to spell it right. 303-713-1043. You have until that hour ends to send the keyword, and you can send as many keywords as your little heart desires. More keywords you enter, well, more chances you're giving yourself to win the prize. For more information and complete rules of the contest, hit us up, DenverSports.com/keyword. You can figure out what's going on right there. All right, so the easy answer for Nuggets Nation is, hey, you need a defender. There's a guy over there chilling, Payton Watson. That's his specialty. It's
right.
What he is known for.
It would
and how
be the perfect answer, right?
Carved out this role. He's got length. He's got speed. He can shuffle side to side. Yeah,
Rim protect
would be the perfect answer. But is he actually coming back? Now, I will say I didn't get to hear this whole conversation, but here is a little snippet of something Zach said yesterday on The Drive about Payton not returning this season.
I don't think we're going to see Payton Watson in the postseason.
I thought you were going to say you see him for the rest of this series.
I have real doubts.
Damn.
Yep. I am completely.
Yes.
I'm not reporting that.
No.
I'm
That's
telling you,
think.
my own personal expectations are like near my ankles when we're going to see him. I just have real doubt based on what my eyes told me, based on the chronic hamstring pulls at this point. Yep. It's 3 times within a 4-month period, and there's a $100 million contract hanging in the balance. And the people that are closest to him right now giving him the advice, they're not inside the Denver Nuggets organization.
No. All right, so again, he does clear it up there. That's not like a piece of information he was given,
right,
told, or hinted at. It's just a personal feeling from Zach.
He's not reporting it. He's just, that's his opinion.
Yeah.
He's suggesting it.
He's doing something we love. He's wildly speculating on the radio. It's a fun game that we get to play here on The Fan. Now, all right, it's his speculation. I don't necessarily feel that way because I look at what an NBA championship means. And I think Payton's aware that there's an NBA championship opportunity or something knocking on the door in front of him. And I would, if I were Payton's agent, this is how I would do it. I'd be advising him like, yo, you want to be as close to 100% as you can.
Right.
But as Zach said, yes, you're in line for a big payday. But let's call it like $90 to $100 million. I don't know that I'd give Payton Watson that, but that's what the NBA is going to give Payton Watson. If I'm his agent, if I'm, it's Rich Paul, right, at Clutch Sports, Adele's boo. Don't you go, hey, dude, you're in line for about a $90 to $100 million contract.
Yeah.
You come back and help the Denver Nuggets win an NBA championship, I can turn that into 115, 120. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
And I would say, I'd like to get that extra $20 million.
Can I have $20 million more,
because
please?
That's going to be generational money for me and the Watson family and this group. So that's what I would present. And then the other side of this, and I hinted at it earlier, if I'm the Denver Nuggets, I'm not protecting you. I'm not playing any games. You don't think that the front office knows Payton Watson is on his way out? We know it, and they're plugged in even more than we are. They know it. So I would tell Payton Watson, you want to play this game? You think you're going to hold us hostage in a championship window? No, my friend. That's not how professional sports work. We run this. You do what we say. And we're going to clear you, and then you can do whatever you want. But those teams that are going to come knocking on your door are going to call us and go,
right.
Yo, did you clear Payton Watson on April 23rd?
Yeah, what's up with his
How come
hamstring?
he didn't play? And then there's another conversation that could cost you some pennies.
Okay, well then let's look at it from the opposite point of view because I'm curious what your answer would be. If they go win a championship with the Denver Nuggets, Payton Watson gets $120 million, whatever, $125.
Sure.
What if he goes out and tweaks his hamstring again?
He plays professional
He's still
sports.
going to get $90 to $100 million.
Yeah.
He's still going to get that bag.
You're getting paid for your ceiling of what
Yes.
you can be.
Yes.
And that's not really going to change if you tweak another hamstring.
Right. If you tweak a hamstring, guess what? In November, you're going to be fine.
And dude, I would also What do you do if you're on the Nuggets and this kind of conversation gets popped? If you're Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, who tried to talk to Watson a year ago, remember, and he ignored him.
And AG fighting through a lot just himself to get out there.
How do you handle that if this kind of conversation makes its way to the locker room?
You don't like it?
I mean, you have to say something.
Yeah.
Dude, if it's like Super Bowl week and you're in contract negotiations and I'm like, hey, can you do this for me maybe? And then figure it out afterwards.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And I'd expect you to do the same to me.
Right. Well, the thing is with Payton Watson, like if this is actually the case, which it may be, because here's the thing, because you're saying like if I was Payton Watson, this is what I think. If I was his agent, this is what I think. The agents run the show. If the agent tells him to shut it down, and not even the whole, like, you got to be as close to 100%, but it's like, no, shut it down.
No risk.
You're not returning. If that is the direction from the agency, guess what Payton Watson isn't doing? He's not playing basketball for your Denver Nuggets. And guess what they're not doing, by the way, either? And I already pushed back against this, although last night, Killer Cam was killing the Nuggets with his misses. But anyway.
He came out with such intent, too.
He did. The whole, like, trade Cam Johnson so you can afford to keep Payton Watson. Well, they're not going to do that if this is what's happening, because they're going to know behind the scenes of like, no, your hamstrings, it's okay enough to play, and no, I'm not there, and that's his right to say that because of the way his body feels.
Yeah, I guess.
But the team is going to think something else, and the team isn't going to think we've got to move heaven and earth, and that guy that we just got a year ago in Cam Johnson, now we have to move him so that we can keep Payton Watson, so that like they're not going to do that if in fact this is the case. So he is hurting his chances of staying with the Nuggets if that is actually what's happening.
Well, and if this is happening, the Nuggets have an opportunity here, and I would honestly call it a requirement to nip something in the bud. So if Payton Watson's doing this, you know where he learned it, right? He learned it from Jamal Murray a couple years ago. Now Jamal's out of those weeds, and he's the Jamal star, and Jamal All-NBA is what he's about to be. But there's this history of like, yo, he did it. I'm now important. I get to do it. What's the next guy think if you allow Payton Watson to get away with it? And again, this is speculation, but if you allow Payton Watson to basically pick his return date or no return date because he wants to play his future, you're just setting a precedent that is a very slippery slope for a professional sports organization to allow their players. The NBA saying is already that the prisoners run the asylum. This is the definition of it, if it's true.
Yeah, he's controlling a team's outcome, basically, if that was true. And we don't know that. Again, it's wild speculation, but we have to look at this and go, one, his health needs to be priority number one. And for whatever reason, as Zach mentioned in the little brief clip there, of like he's got multiple hamstring injuries this year. Okay,
so does Aaron.
Get this past you, but imagine being against the Timberwolves, and I won't say I've seen the future because I don't want this to be the future. You're in an elimination game, or you're setting up for like an elimination game, and Payton Watson's watched you get worked at the rim now these next games, because this is what Minnesota's going to do.
Yeah, I see where you're going.
As a man, how could you sit there knowing like, I'm like 90%?
Like I could help.
But my agent said what had happened is I got to sit here and I'm not 100%. As a man, wouldn't that drive you insane? As a competitor, and we know Payton Watson is one of the most competitive people out there.
See that, and I'm 100% with. That's why I get what Zach's doing. I don't know if I'm on that page yet quite with Payton Watson. But let's see how further we go into this. How many times is David Allen going to say by next week? He said that with Payton Watson 4 different times this year.
Wow.
He came back once, and he said it 4 different times. So I don't know, man. Again, where's the alpha dog in the Nuggets locker room? Who's the dude that's the jerk face that just says, this is unacceptable? Nikola, you got to play defense. Jamal, shuffle your damn feet. Payton Watson, are you in or not? Because if you're not in now, just leave. Why are you around here?
Yeah.
You're just a distraction at this point. I'm having a hard time saying that's the truth, but time will tell, and we'll find out. Our buddy John Aviri, he says, tribe leaders, the dirty Mountain Dew has taken over my life. I can't stop, and I blame/thank you guys.
Look at this beautiful dirty Mountain Dew I hold in my hands right now that
I think
I'm saving
you've had
for
one
lunch.
every day as well.
Mm-hmm.
The no sugar, of course.
Yes, 0 sugar.
So Cecil's all over it with you there, John, as well. Josh with sheer excellence here says, what's up, Mountain Dudes? I love when you guys call us that. Just left the salon, and one of those stylists looks just like Sabrina Carpenter. I thought of Dover immediately. Love the show. Thanks for what you guys do. I might have a new place where I get my haircut.
Okay.
You want to send some directions, man?
Let us. Yeah.
That's a blast from the past.
That's good right there, Kev. Let us know where that salon is. I think the tribe might want to check that out as well. Keep your texts coming. Love hearing from you guys. Let's get into an Avs conversation. They have a chance to put the Kings in a chokehold tonight with the 2-0 series lead. How do they do that? Find out next.
They had it. A 19-point lead. Control of the game. But Game 2 slipped away.
Are you kidding me?
Denver dominated early. Then the shot stopped falling. A fourth quarter that turned tense. Then silent as Jokic couldn't find his rhythm and Jamal went ice cold. Minnesota took advantage as the lead disappeared possession by possession. What looked finished unraveled fast. 19 gone, home court advantage gone. Now, Denver heads to the Twin Cities with the series tied at 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
It's been a tough Saturday on the lake. I ordered swim trunks in this orange cream color, but it's actually more orange auburn. Oh, and it's swimwear. I probably can't even return these.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Taking your eyes off the road for just 2 seconds can double your chances of a crash. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel. Seconds matter. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's talk some Avs, what they have in front of them tonight with what it looks like. Scott Wedgwood getting the start in goal. Jared Bednar using a little bit of common sense. That's the right move. We're going to preview this game. I got some feelings, and I got to call the Avs out a little bit on something they didn't do in Game 1, want them to do in Game 2.
Okay.
Tell you what that is in just a second. Another reminder about our draft party coming up Thursday, April 23rd at 2 p.m. It's live from the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Carrier, Colorado's putting this party together, so thanks to them. It all starts at 2. That's the drive, followed by a roundtable with Stink Stoke, Philip Lindsay at 4. Then at 6, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and our boy James Palmer is going to take you through every pick of the first round. That's coming up Thursday, April 23rd, Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Go see the crew. They're going to be hanging out there for a whole bunch of hours on Thursday. Go kick it with the fellas. All right, so we're happy about Scott Wedgwood, Cease. That's the right move. And it was, who are we? Will. We were talking with Will yesterday about this game, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to nitpick in this series, and I'm going to continue to do it. Like I said, dude, it is the best team in hockey for 5 months against the worst playoff team in the postseason.
It's
in
a
the
wagon
tournament.
versus like a kid's wagon.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And Jared Bednar said on Sunday's postgame, we just beat the Kings at their game, and I feel good about that. Why? Why do you feel good about the worst playoff team picking the pace and dictating the terms, and you're good that your guys won that battle? That's not what great teams do. Great teams don't let the inferior opponent dictate pace and pick play. Good teams come out and play their game, and I say it all the time. Hey, I'm going to go right there, and I'm going to shoot it. Meet me there. I'm going to make one in your face and then have a couple words for you. That's what great is. Great's not like, ooh, we adjusted and they played their game for 60 minutes, but we won. Be proud of us. Screw that. I'm not proud of you for that. I'm actually disappointed in you for that. So
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Right. Don't play their game. You play your game. You play fast. You pepper Forsberg with shots. You create rebound opportunities. You know why? Because then here's a Kings player chasing a puck rather than playing in the front of the net. And you win the puck battle. You put it back in front of the net. You either have a screen shot on goal or a rebound with an offensive player there to put it back in front. You play fast. You pepper pucks. You play Avalanche style of hockey, not Kings style of hockey. That, to me, was just a piss-poor excuse.
In Game 1, it's interesting that Coach Bednar would say that, but my pushback to you would be this. Sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again. So if we go with the white man can't jump philosophy, which I think we should do, if this is the only time that happens, then I would say, okay, dude, that was like one time the Kings, it all came together for them, and they were able to play their style. If the Avs run them out of the building in these next 3 games and they sweep them, then I'd say, all right, the Kings got them. Caught me, gloves down, Game 1, you know what I mean? And we've seen too many times towards the end and actually just post-Olympic break, the Avs were coasting. Now they're not coasting, but then they're coasting, but then they have some stuff to do. But then they're coasting. Oh, Marty needs 100 points. Okay, then they're coasting. So they've had this kind of weird back and forth. They're not yet in the 6th gear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're probably in like 2nd gear. And they're working that clutch to get up into 3rd gear in terms of offensively what they can do. So we've got one. It went the Avs' way. And are we nitpicking in a win? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Because we want this Avs team to win Lord Stanley's Cup. But I'm just saying, this is one time. If it happens again and you're constantly playing, what are they doing? It's, we're playing their style. We beat them at their game. No. You're playing down to your opponent.
That's exactly what it is.
This is the worst team in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And you're playing down to them. What are you going to do against Dallas? What are you going to do against Minnesota? You need to sharpen your sword. You need to be ready for that next test in round 2 because you're getting a round 2.
Yeah.
The Kings have zero shot of getting past this thing, and we know that. We already know that. Is it 4 games? Is it 5 games? Just give me a number, and I'll agree with it. But we have to see what's next for the Colorado Avalanche. So if they come out and they play their game and they're skating fast and they're getting more than what they have in the first period last time out, like 10 shots, like are you going to pepper that net with more shots in every single period? Are you going to do that? Because when they were their most wagony, by the third period, it'd be like, oh, yeah, this thing's wrapped up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get back to that feeling, especially in this series. So I agree/disagree with you because I have to wait and see what the rest of these games look like for this team. Don't play down to your competition. Don't play their style for the rest of the way out. And I think that we'll have a different conversation. And you play down to them, we're going to keep talking like you're talking.
And look, they do what I'm asking today. They play an Avalanche brand of hockey tonight against the Los Angeles Kings. I come up here tomorrow and I say they did it. They checked the box that I was looking for them to check.
Yes.
They don't, then we have some more conversations to have. I asked you in game 1, did it feel like they were playing with their food? And then I was like, oh, maybe, it's that first game kind of anxiety stuff, the stuff that Jamal was talking about for game 1 with the Minnesota Timberwolves. But then I just keep thinking about it I'm not going to give this team a pass. I'm not just going to blindly follow what Jared Bednar says because Jared Bednar said it. Jared Bednar has been saying they need a goalie tandem for a month and a half, and he's wrong on that.
He's still saying that.
Yeah, exactly right. So I'm not going to be okay with them winning the game playing the King style of play. That's not the kind of success I'm looking for this wagon that is the Colorado Avalanche. Winning playoff games are great. That's obviously the goal first and foremost. But you can't just limp through the first round against an inferior opponent and expect me to be giving you the cheerleading that people are looking for out there. I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'll put my pom-poms away for now, but I do love what Manson said after the game. I think we have that audio about the Avs wanting to play their own style.
Yeah, talk about getting caught and what they do.
I don't know, like chippy, but just like a physical, hard game, playoff-style game. I mean, I think anytime the physicality comes, it kind of brings me into the fight a little bit. But it's not chasing it, right? Like the end goal here is to win the series, not take somebody's head off or injure somebody. You're never trying to injure somebody. So I think at the end of the day, our focus is to win the series and in whatever capacity that is.
And if some heads get taken off along the way, so be it.
The one you're talking about, he did talk about playing their style of hockey.
Right.
One of our best assets is our speed and the ability to play fast. And if teams want to try and be physical, I think it's making them chase hits. And then we play with speed, right? I think that's when you can get dangerous, is when teams try and be too physical on you or whatever it is. And then you're just beating them up the ice and making little plays and using your speed to your advantage.
Yeah, see, I said something similar to that, just with my language.
Yeah. No, I like the mindset of this team, and they know what's in front of them. Go take care of business in the way that you can take care of business. Go and make that statement. You are the best team in the NHL. You are coming from Lord Stanley's Cup. Now go show it against a far inferior Kings team.
Mm-hmm. This is an interesting question. I feel like this is a common question to a radio station.
Okay.
Hey, guys. Jeff here. What's up, Jeff?
Hi, Jeff.
I got a weird question about the voice on all the promos. Who is that? Or is that some type of computer-generated voice? I've always wondered this. Help me understand. Thanks, guys. Jeff. I don't know the guy's name. We always
Isn't
get
it
told.
Cutler? Was it Cutler? Was it
Jay?
Cutler?
You got a post-football life?
Yeah, his name's Jim Cutler.
Jim Cutler. Okay, so it's Jim Cutler, has a great voice.
Yes.
We got Johnny, who's got a great voice that does some stuff as well. But this is it's a voiceover guy. He's sitting in his studio somewhere at home or his studio office, and we send him stuff. He cuts it, he sends it back, and then I don't know, somebody here puts it all together. I don't know what anybody does here. I just show up from 10 to 2. But outside of that, that's kind of how it works.
Right.
It's
Yeah,
always
the big
been
voice. And you hear Cutler's voice on other promos, like around the country. So, yeah, it's awesome. It's a great gig. It's a small
if you
world.
can get voiceover work.
Voiceover work is a small world, but it's a great gig.
My lady always tells me that because people tell me all the time I sound like the Home Depot guy. She's like, well, why don't you just do the Home Depot stuff?
Give me a Home Depot commercial. Give me one.
What do they say? Home Depot, where doers get it done, or something like that. I don't know what their saying is. But she's like, well, why don't you just do Home Depot commercials? I'm like, yeah, I'll just call them today and tell them I want to do your commercials. That's not really how it works, but. So there you go, Jeff. Little peek behind the curtain. Big voice guy is just sitting in a studio somewhere, cutting what we're sending him, cutting him what 15 other radio stations are sending him all day. Pretty nice little gig if you can get it. So there you go, Jeff. That's what it looks like. All right, Cease, I know you saw it. All the complaints about the broadcast team last night on NBC for the Nuggets and Wolves game. I want to talk about that. One of the comparisons had me on a 1980s WWF wormhole at 2 in the morning last night, and I'll tell you what I ended up at next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For nearly half a century, my law firm has stood up for car accident victims right here in Colorado. Families, workers, neighbors, your community is our community. With over $1 billion won for our clients, our results speak for themselves. If you've been injured in a car accident, you deserve a team with experience, power, and a history of real wins. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado's trusted injury law firm for almost 50 years.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
If you love distinctive, unique designer jewelry that doesn't look like everybody else, you have to experience Lika Bahar. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Michelle Williams, inviting you to the Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
Designer Lika Bahar will be here in person to share with you all her latest creations direct from her Manhattan design studios.
Lika Bahar's pieces are crafted by hand using age-old jewelry making techniques from ancient Greek and Byzantine times. You're going to love it.
Come discover Lika Bahar's burnished sterling and 24-karat gold collection. It's wearable art that starts at just $450.
The Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th at Williams Jewelers.
For yourself or the one you love, we'll see you there.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on Team Gets It? We check our X every day at 11:45. I'm at Joshua Dover. He's at Cecil Lammey. Kev's at Kistner Radio. Follow along if you'd like. They're on Twitter. So everybody was complaining about the NBC broadcast team of Michael Grady, Austin Rivers, and Brian Scalabrine. And no, that they weren't very good. I will tell you that. You can tell Austin Rivers has some emotion still in his body for how his tenure ended here in the Mile High City. And honestly, Austin's never been the best locker room guy. You can ask any of his teammates or just look at his resume and see how many teams are on that. But I saw this tweet. I actually think I don't follow this person. I think it was the Honorable Dan Jacobs that retweeted it, and that's how I saw it on the timeline.
Right.
Somebody said, I was surprised to hear it when I initially thought it was Jesse the Body Ventura making his NBA announcing debut. It turns out it's Brian Scalabrine. And like I said, I'm like, Jesse the Body, that's right. That's
wheelhouse.
That's right in the wheelhouse of like my wrestling era. And then I got introduced to like friends and chicks and playing sports outside. And I was like, I'm kind of into that more than I am wrestling. But then I went back and I'm like, all right, let's talk Scalabrine because I want to hear this now. And you heard Scalabrine, by the way, on a pretty sweet skyhook from Nikola Jokic sound like this.
With a silky, smooth left hand skyhook. Kareem, I know you're proud.
All right, so that's Brian. Does that sound like this guy?
Why are you so argumentative this week? Potentially he didn't. Why? Yeah. Because you're always on my case. You're telling me that I'm not a Hollywood leading man when Hollywood says otherwise. You're always contradicting me. Let's face it, you're just plain jealous of me.
That's actually Jesse the Body Ventura. So was that?
With a silky, smooth left hand skyhook. Kareem, I know you're proud.
See, the end, it's very similar.
Yes.
The Kareem, I know you're proud, definitely has some Jesse the Body Ventura. I will say, it didn't like register immediately. And then when I saw this tweet, all I could think about was Jesse the Body Ventura on color commentary for the Nuggets and the Wolves.
That would be interesting. A career change for Jesse the Body Ventura as the former, he was governor of Minnesota, right?
He was, yeah.
Okay.
Talk about a state that doesn't know what the hell they're doing.
Back in the day on the old 950 The Fan days, me and Scooter would talk about his show on, I think, True TV or something.
I think it was on True TV.
Do you remember the name of it?
No.
Conspiracy Theories with Jesse Ventura.
Yeah.
Do you remember it, Kev?
That's the last book I've read. It's about JFK.
Yeah. So Jesse's been around. He's been around. He wears a tinfoil hat somewhat proudly. I think he lives in Mexico, though. He doesn't live here
I believe
anymore.
you're right. Yeah, on the Baja. That's where he lives.
On the Baja?
Yeah. I'm out on the Baja.
Baja, California. Mexico and that peninsula. Beautiful.
I listened to, dude, we all had so much time in the pandemic. I'm bad with free time. I make terrible decisions. And one of those decisions was to get real deep into conspiracy theories led by Jesse the Body Ventura.
Okay.
And he would always, this again, why don't you tell me? He's like, well, why don't you come down to the Baja and I'll show you. I'm like, whoa, dude, this guy is crazy.
The Baja.
Come down to the Baja and why don't you tell me? So yeah, Jesse the Body Ventura, the Brian Scalabrine experience is a lot like that. I also did stumble upon Brian Scalabrine at one point challenging anybody to show up at the park and play him one-on-one. Because, they were like, you're a bum, you're the last guy on the bench, anybody could beat you. So he's like, come to the park. I'm going to be here at this time, line them up, and I'll beat all of you. And then he did. They lined up, and he beat every single one of them that showed up and talked his talk, which was pretty awesome to see. So
that's awesome. That reminds me of a story Marvin Thompson told me back in the day, because he was from Dallas, and this will tell you the level of basketball that he played. He came from Dallas to Cheyenne to play for Laramie County Community College, and he would sit around in the dorm room and tell stories about Larry Johnson. And one of the reasons I fell in love with Larry Johnson was not just the 91 running Rebels of UNLV, was Marvin would tell those stories in the 90s. He'd be like, boy, let me tell you about Larry Johnson. And he'd sit around a smoky room, if you can imagine, and he'd say Larry would go, because Larry was the street hoops legend in Dallas.
Yep.
So he would just go to the parks. Like, his off day was going to the parks and like, who's the best player here? One-on-one, beat him. Go get in his car, go to the next park.
What?
Who's the best player here? One-on-one, beat him. Go to the next park.
Epic, dude.
That was his like routine to become a great basketball player.
I love that story. I'd never heard that before.
Yeah.
What a great Larry Johnson. Grandmama in the house.
Shout out.
Love that dude.
Cecil, my man, you were awfully critical.
A little Rome for you.
Yeah.
Cecil, what's on your timeline?
Oh, a lot of stuff on my timeline today. This one's funny from the NFL drop because Mike Vrabel has actually talked now and said that he had difficult, what was the quote? I've had difficult conversations with people I love.
care about.
And I had to apologize. I'm paraphrasing. And I had to apologize to Travion Henderson for calling him an uneducated.
Mm-hmm.
So now people have Photoshopped, because Photoshop is king and the internet is king. And I say this lovingly because Adam is my mentor and I love Adam Schefter and he's my guy. Him and Stink and Scooty helped get me in here. So someone Photoshopped, how did Adam Schefter get the A.J. Brown news? And it's Adam
He's in his swim trunks.
He's in his swim trunks and like a T-shirt, or is that a polo? I think he's in a polo.
I think it is a polo.
And he's sitting in the hot tub with Mike Vrabel. Just Photoshopped right in there. It just looks so out of place, but it's funny. The internet is undefeated.
That's
and yes,
good.
Mike Vrabel had to talk about it, and he said he had tough conversations. Oh, forget you, Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say. And forget the Patriots. I hate the Patriots. I probably hate the Timberwolves and the Wild more than I hate the Patriots, but I hate that.
Yeah.
So I hate Mike Vrabel, hate fake May, hate their fake Super Bowl appearance. That should have been the Broncos.
Can I translate that to real English-speaking folks, cover-up conversation?
Yeah.
Mike Vrabel just said, yeah, my wife found out I was having an affair with Diana Rossini, and I had to tell her and the kids about it. That's what he just said. The hard comment. You think that's in the locker room? I told you yesterday, locker room talk. Guess what they were talking about with the coach in the locker room? The same things we talk about in the locker room or when these microphones aren't on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what was going on.
Give me another one.
All right, how about we go?
The lie detector test determined.
That was a
I
lot.
love that one too.
That was about Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so this one comes in on Twitter from not Jerome Powell. You can expect me to either, it's a picture of Kermit, you can expect me to either work well with others or pass a drug test, but not both.
Yeah, pick one, employers, right?
Do I work well with others or pass a drug test, but not both?
I think that's more than fair.
Working well with others. I don't know if nah.
We work well together.
Yeah, so I mean, we do.
Yeah.
But we're also the rebels of this station.
Yeah. I always thought it was weird, especially in Colorado. Folks, I guess some jobs, I don't know who still tests for marijuana. Is that a regular thing?
Probably.
But why don't they test for booze? So you can go home and hammer a six-pack, but you can't fire something up if you like that instead? That's always been weird to me. It's just because there's not enough capitalization yet on the money that comes from that business.
Right.
Although I guess they're doing pretty good here.
Yeah.
Or so I'm told. All right, let's get back to our lunch hour, so I want to get back into that Nuggets conversation. They did it again. Blew another big lead in the playoffs and again to the Minnesota Timberwolves. What went wrong? How do they fix it before Game 3 and Thursday against Minnesota? Plus, will those comments from Jaden McDaniels motivate this Nuggets team? If you didn't hear it, you got to hear Jaden McDaniels calling out our Denver Nuggets coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for
and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
the Padres that'll start this evening before they hit the road for 6 games. But we got to go with a Nuggets conversation. And we love to hear from you guys. Tribe, how you feeling a couple hours into the show? You feeling any better about what went down last night, or are you still upset with what the Nuggets could not do after building a 19-point lead to start the game last night? It was all Denver in quarter number 1. I felt good. I told you yesterday, Cecil, I'm like, dude, I have a good feeling about this. The Nuggets are going to hit their shots. Jamal's not going to go 0-4 from the three-point line. And then they started the first quarter, and I'm like, all right.
There you go.
They're going to get it. They're going to make us look right on the radio show, and that's not what happened.
39-25 after the first quarter.
Wow.
That's like, okay, that's a real good statement. You got a good lead to start things out. Three-pointer, you're 6 of 9. That's nice.
That's nice, yeah.
Right?
I'll take that.
So there you go. We'll take that all day, and yet things fell apart after the first.
It was a 17-0 run in the first that gave them that big lead, and you go, all right, they're going to pull away from here. This is going to feel good. But then a 19-9 run. That's what it was in the final 6 minutes and 41 seconds. A basketball team that employs Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray scored 9 points in the final 6 minutes and 41 seconds of a basketball game. Those two dudes specifically went 2 for 13. Again, they are the best players. This team will go or not go based on them. And they didn't go because those two guys had a really, really rough fourth and final quarter. And don't give me they look tired. That's not an excuse in the playoffs against a rival that knocked you out the last time around.
We're hearing too many excuses about the Nuggets' performance where it's easy to categorize who this is on. Because we're hearing about the officials being terrible, and we'll get to that because they weren't great, but they also weren't great for Minnesota. The NBA refs are terrible.
Both teams can make the same complaints.
I just want to make sure they're not on the take, as we've seen in NBA's years past. So as long as that's good, then you just kind of deal with how terrible the officials are. The other thing that we're hearing as an excuse is, oh, they're so tired. You played Saturday. For the love of God, like you played Saturday, you're fine. You should be fine. This is the postseason. This is your heated rival. This is a team that's matched evenly with you. This is a team that figured out your recipe to beat you, which we'll get to. But it's that start of the fourth quarter. Nuggets +2 in the non-Joker minutes to begin the fourth. But then Joker in the first 6 minutes, in his first 6 minutes in the fourth quarter, 0 for 6. That's simply unacceptable. We saw him miss badly last night. We saw him try to float things that weren't exactly going to go in. We saw him not put forth a Joker-type effort, especially in that fourth quarter. We saw him be passive. That pass to Christian Brown. Why do you need to do that? When you could merely, even though, listen, your stuff wasn't going in. I get it. But there's too many times where I think his basketball brain, which is the brightest mind, it's like a computer, right? He's like basketball AI.
Yeah.
And he understands everything and he sees everything and he's, it's why he's the best passing big man in the history of the NBA. But there are some times when he gets paralysis by analysis. And I think that's what happened last night for Joker specifically, and specifically in that final quarter where it's time to turn it on, Joker. It's time for you to take over. And he simply couldn't. And then when he did try to do something, it didn't work. Like that pass to Christian. Like, dude, take that shot yourself.
Yeah, 100% right. I want to talk about that pass, and we'll hear from Christian about it. And I believe Adelman said something about that as well. I don't say this lightly, and I don't want people to think this is a hot take. You know better than anybody how I feel about Nikola Jokic.
And you know better than anybody how I feel about hot takes. Hot takes are usually just garbage.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's bad radio, I believe. They lost because of Nikola Jokic. They've won an NBA championship. They're a prestigious franchise in the NBA because of Nikola Jokic.
And David Adelman.
All right. But they lost because of Nikola. They lost because in that second quarter, Anthony Edwards unlocked something. Anthony Edwards went, I can attack 15. The whole team went, if Joker's in my vicinity, I go to the ball handler, I create the switch. And because NBA players are a bunch of words that rhymes with wussies, they don't fight through anything, and they always let the offense dictate the matchups by setting those soft screens.
Right.
And then you get Joker on an Anthony Edwards. He's never going to win that matchup. Or you get Jamal on an Anthony Edwards because they hunted him a couple of times too.
Yeah.
And then he goes right by Jamal, and there's Joker who can't protect the rim because he can't jump over this rundown, and you get an easy bucket, and some of them an easy bucket plus the foul. So Nikola is the Serbian basketball god. Nikola will have a statue built of himself, and I'll go down to that statue and I'll tell my kids, I'm like, look at that guy. Changed my whole life. That won't change. But last night, he's why they lost. The Timberwolves found a formula to expose him on the defensive end and beat the Nuggets over the head with that formula.
Right. Well, it's always do it until they stop it.
And they still didn't stop it.
The Nuggets couldn't stop it, so Minnesota kept doing it, and that just fed the beast that is the Minnesota offense. And that's how they were able to find their spark, because of that aggressive style that this Nuggets team looked like they weren't even prepared to know what that is, right? It's almost like a different form of basketball, and they're like, what is this?
Yeah.
Physical stuff, attacking the rim, throwing down jams. Like, well, we don't do that. Yeah, well, we noticed last night. And that physical, aggressive play from Ant really unlocking things on a bum knee. Knee, ankle, everything. Like, he's not right. And yet he was still able to find that recipe for success that, guess what they're going to do in Minnesota? That's exactly their formula that they're going to have for the Nuggets. You have to respond.
If you're the Minnesota Timberwolves, you're licking your chops right now.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, oh, we got these fools.
Yes, we know how to beat them.
Yeah, they're right where we want them to be.
They have no answers for us.
Yep. That pass you're talking about. Again, Nikola Jokic, and like I said, the one thing you hear out of Austin Rivers is about Nikola Jokic's touch. He's absolutely right. Nikola Jokic has the best touch in the NBA for a big man. You could probably get in an argument about just best touch overall in the NBA.
When Rivers wasn't blowing bubbles at the Timberwolves, he said something else.
Yeah, finally said something else about what that looks like. He just makes the pass. He shouldn't have done it. Anthony Edwards is going up. You're 7 foot, Nikola. I know Ant has a vertical, but he's never going to get to what your arc is on those floaters. Christian was asked a little bit about that pass that Joker made to him, and then Christian misses one at the free throw line.
No, I think that's kind of the play. Either he shoots a floater or he throws a lob, or I think that time he decided to drop it off. I think whatever decision Nikola makes is the right one. And he's the best player in the world for a reason. So whatever decision that guy makes, we'll live with it every time. Like I said, I got to step up and make that free throw. That's on me. It's not on him not shooting the floater. He made the right pass. I just missed the free throw, so that's on me. Like I said, nothing I can do is move forward and play well next game.
Would Joker say it was the right play?
It's a very good question.
Would Joker say? Because Christian almost genuflected there, and I get it, the respect for Nikola Jokic.
Yeah.
You're going to have that if you're Christian. He understands. But it's also at the same time, like, well, he makes that call, that's the right play. So you're saying he's 100% correct all the time in everything he does. That's not the case. That's not humanity.
See, I would
That's
guess,
not basketball. You're going to make bad plays. You're going to make bad decisions.
Right. Guessing Nikola in front of a microphone says, I always make the easier basketball play. I'm always looking for the better shot. And in his mind, in that moment, it was the better shot because Ant coming at him, but didn't see the defenders collapsing on the left and right of one Christian Brown. So in a public setting in front of knuckleheads like me and you, he's going to say that he's always looking for the better shot. He got home last night, and Natalia asked him what went wrong, and he goes, yeah, I got to take that shot. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, I think that he would realize that was on him. In that moment where stars are supposed to shine the brightest, that was on him. And in the fourth quarter, with Rudy Gobert on him, 1 of 7 with 2 points. In 7:56, where he shared the floor with Rudy Gobert.
Wow.
The Nuggets were outscored 17-9 during that span. That's an 8-minute clip where the best player in the world goes 1 of 7 for 2 points.
Against the guy, I get it, who
Against
Rudy
Rudy
is,
Gobert.
but he dominates that chunk.
Yes.
And he's done it his entire career.
Yes, and Nikola was asked about it after the game. He didn't really have a whole lot to say, so it's not like we need to dig up that audio, but it's like, hey, usually you handle Rudy Gobert. What happened?
He did address the shot. Kevin's finding us that too.
Okay, so yeah, we should have that because that was one of those key moments of like, Joker, you're up. It's your time. You got to sink that shot, and then he chooses to pass instead.
David Adelman also talked about that decision to not take the floater.
Yeah, I mean, you always want him to shoot that shot, but he sees what he sees out there. He's playing, and if he sees his teammate open, he's going to make that play. And I trust CB to make free throws. I mean, I rimmed out. That happens in the NBA. You're going to have moments that, you don't want to remember. I mean, that's a tough moment for CB after playing such a good game. He was all over the place in this game, has so much responsibility on both sides of the ball. So I feel for CB, and I trust, the best player in the world to make the decisions he makes.
All right, I like that beginning part of it. Listen again real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you always want him to shoot that shot.
Done.
That's it. That's all you needed to say.
There's your answer.
You always want him to shoot that shot.
So Christian was being nice by saying, like, whatever decision he makes, it's the right one. No.
He's
He's
I
human.
understand why he's saying that.
Sure.
But I'm saying this to give David some credit. He gets credit for saying, I want him to shoot that shot. He's telling it to us. He certainly told it to them and him.
Yeah, and I'm sure Joker's, said something about it as well behind the scenes of like, yeah, that's on me. I need to take that shot in that moment.
Here is what Nikola said post-game about that moment.
Yeah, I thought I had him and kind of step up and jump in here. I thought I had a pass, but I should definitely take that floater. But we had the 2 free throws, so it's not a bad ending. But I definitely should took that floater.
I love that he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
I love that he knows it. And look, in a regular instance where it's not clutch time, playoff win or loss, you go, all right, you did take the pass, you got the free throw. That's the basketball play there. But in a playoff game with time very limited,
right,
you're the best player in the world. You're the sun when it comes to these Denver Nuggets. Everything revolves around you. You earned the right to take that shot.
Yeah.
Take it.
He does something like that in the second quarter. Fine. It's a long game. He does something like that in the third quarter. Fine. It's a long game. You're in crunch time in the fourth quarter. You've gone 1 of 7 when Rudy Gobert is out there. Like, you've got to take that shot. It's time to take over.
The fourth quarter was Jamal and Joker and 3 other dudes standing and watching. And then when it was the most important moment, you decided to get someone else involved.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You want that. Like, he's going to make the right basketball play. But in those moments, it's like, don't you want the
Right.
You want to be the guy.
Right. And that's what we all grow up pretending
Dreaming
we
of.
could be, right? And I know he grew up differently, but like, you're still an incredible player. You can take that shot. You can take over in the fourth quarter. And he still wants to be a facilitator at times when that scoring emphasis needs to be there for the big
Dude,
fella.
I wondered during the fourth quarter last night, I'm like, is his... Now, we've seen him do it before, and we've said this, like when other guys are going and he doesn't have to lead the team in scoring, that's when they're most dangerous. But I wonder that passive sort of mindset, because he was very passive in the first quarter when the Nuggets were dominating.
Right.
I wonder how much of that, like, doesn't get him going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can he turn it on? Absolutely. But he played a 12-minute stint where he just didn't take shots. And I wonder what that did to his psyche for those fourth quarter moments.
Well, and what do I often say, mainly when it comes to football, but it's for all sports, you're either being allowed to do it or you're being coached to do it. Okay, if you're David Ottoman, you can coach up Nikola Jokic. You can give him some pointers. Hey, Joker, this is all about you. Hey, Joker, time to take over. Hey, Joker, you got this, right? Like just something, a mere encouragement to be like, hey, the time to be passive is done. It's time for you to be aggressive. It's time for you to turn it on because nobody can stop you. I don't care what kind of game Rudy Gobert is having. Nobody can stop you when he's on. And it could have been sparked by that. I did see some fans going after CB. We haven't really talked much about CB. We've been on air for 2 hours now.
For missing the free throw?
Yeah, I saw some fans be like, CB sucks. That's not the case. The case is Joker should have taken that shot. That's what should have happened. I don't have any issue with CB's effort last night. I think everybody could have been better.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, do you want a guy to make a free throw?
Yeah, of course.
It's a free throw. He's technically a guard. You should be making about 90% of your free throws.
Right.
But he just didn't. And I would also say to those folks, nope, Christian Brown didn't get paid because of his offense. Christian Brown didn't get paid to make free throws. He got paid to shut down guys like Anthony Edwards, which he failed at that last night as well. But no, I'm not. It's that thing you said earlier. I'm not mad at Christian. I'm disappointed that he missed the first free throw.
Right.
It shouldn't have been him shooting the free throw.
It should have been Joker taking that shot.
Yeah, that's right. You shoot that thing, you push that and float it over Anthony Edwards. Another big story coming out of last night's game was, of course, the comments from Jaden McDaniels postgame. And now, this might make you mad, and I sort of hope it does, really, talking to the Denver Nuggets. I hope those players that you're about to hear him mention are mad about this. So Jaden McDaniels, after the game, was asked about how they made the comeback versus the Denver Nuggets. What was the game plan? And then he takes his shots at these Nuggers.
All the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Like, just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
So those perimeter guys, and then...
I think it's doubling back because the reporter's like, they're all bad defenders? He goes, yeah, they're all bad defenders.
Camera in the face, like, I'm giving you a chance here to clean it up.
Right.
And then he talked about, he says he's talking about Nikola.
They don't got people that could defend the rim, and And if he is there, we still more athletic than them, and just got to be able to finish when we do.
And I don't think Jaden McDaniels is wrong in anything that he just said. Is Nikola Jokic a rim protector? No. Who's mad at him for that? He's never been that. He will never be that. He calls out a guy like Aaron Gordon, who's a defensive specialist.
Right.
Cam, who he's not the defensive specialist, but he can hold his own.
Right.
Jamal actually did get mentioned in there, hearing it the second time around. Like, those guys, how do you not take that personal? How do you not hear that? They heard it last night. Now you wake up, they're not going to shoot around or do anything today. You got a whole day to sit in it knowing that's one of the bigger stories on your game.
Oh, yeah.
We are fixing to find out if the Nuggets have mental fortitude, testicular fortitude. We're going to find out if there are true alpha dogs on this Nuggets team or not coming up on Thursday. Because you say that about a professional athlete, and if that professional athlete's worth anything,
yeah,
they respond in the right way. I'm licking my chops to get to that game, and I go, I can't wait. If I'm Aaron Gordon, I go, hey, Jamal, run his ass my way, because my first foul is a hard screen on that fool, and we're going to play the game.
Well, and this comes off of a game one where McDaniels shoved Joker in the back like a baby. Kev, you have to be ready with the dump button, because I'm almost cussing talking about these Timberwolves. It just makes me so mad. And McDaniels is one of those players, like, not even really you love to hate, you just straight up hate him. You hate him for pushing Joker in the back and, calling guys out like that. He's feeling himself. Okay. If you're AG, and I think Gordon is the guy to do it, if you're Aaron Gordon, have a little something extra for him. Have a little extra shoulder. Have a little extra elbow. Have a little extra something. Nobody's talking about injuring a player, but you're talking about that extra physical play. You want a little bit of that smoke? Okay, Aaron Gordon, you're up, because that guy just called out your entire team.
Yeah, it's the playoffs, and you're right. You don't want to injure anybody. But like I said, I go, hey, DA, I know you want to drop the first play. You get the second play. First play's for me. I'm Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
I want you to run him my way. I'm going to get a foul, because not only am I going to move, I'm putting that I'm giving him a little oomph into that body and that chest of Jaden McDaniels.
That's basketball.
To make him understand what you said is not acceptable over here.
You know what we're coming up to then.
A fight?
You know, I mean, if this is Heat Knicks from the 90s, that's what it feels like.
I mean, basketball players these days are
they're
pretty weak.
A bunch of babies. It's not Alonzo Mourning out there. So it's like, okay, it's Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert, Alonzo Mourning should not be in the same sentence.
I'm 5'11" and 3/4. I'll take my chances against Rudy.
But what we're setting up for is McDaniels to get like a flagrant foul. Because, and also what we're setting up for in that same thing, because I mentioned the flagrant, you're setting for the officials to have to really control this thing.
They did that a little bit last night, too.
Yes, they did.
Made it boring.
They're going to have to patrol this thing, because it could get out of control in a hurry. The hatred, Star Wars reference you won't get, let the hate flow through you. The hatred is there on both sides.
Is that what Alex did yesterday and you guys were nerding out over?
Yeah, we were nerding out. You're just like, totally didn't even know what we're talking about. But that's what we're setting up for. You're setting up for this thing to be either out of control physical, like fight physical, bench clearing fight physical, or you're setting up where the refs just start calling everything and that nobody can do anything, can't even breathe. Jonas Valanciunas is pointing like, see? Happens to me too. But that's what we're looking at. We're looking at there's almost a breaking point in this series. There is a tipping point in life and in sports, but like there's a breaking point in this series. Like, are you going to keep your composure? I feel like Will Ferrell, got to keep our composure. Like the Nuggets and Nikola Jokic specifically, because we've seen him lose his composure. He does it, and there's times when he does it too often. In the playoffs, you cannot have that at all. You need Joker dialed in. So even when they're aggravating him, even when they're frustrating him, even when they're hacking him and he's bleeding and they're not calling any fouls, Joker's got to keep his mind right, because Minnesota just punked you, and Minnesota is now punking you mentally. Are you going to, I'll say this, I watch a lot of Katie Clark, Irish lady. She does like some inspirational stuff on YouTube, whatever. Great channel. She says, are you going to let that person that cut you off in traffic, are you going to be their B? Are you going to, something goes wrong in your day, are you going to be that person's
in the back of their car?
She didn't say that. But she said, like, okay, in life, when someone messes, frustrates you, are you going to allow that instance to be, you're controlled by their energy, essentially? Guess what the Timberwolves are doing? They're controlling the Denver Nuggets with their emotion. Yeah. and they're calling him out. And so McDaniel's like, that's a great call out for the Minnesota side. Denver, how do you respond? You respond physically, and you respond in somewhat of a controlled way, or else they're going to have the officials ready. And I don't care if coach says no comment after, like, that's all going to be part of the package here. You got 2 games up in Minnesota. You better be ready for this thing to be real physical and for the officiating to be real tight.
Yeah. And that's not good basketball. For the referees to be too involved.
Yeah.
They had a stretch in the second quarter, early third. I don't remember the exact
I think it was early third.
But, like, they were just over officiating.
Yes.
And there's no
Slows
momentum. Yeah, it's just the pace is bad. You don't want that to happen.
It's a bad product.
But I hate that I have to say this, but if the referees start to swallow their whistle and you allow a more physical game, who's that advantage for? Not the Nuggets.
Right.
They're a I'm going to say it nicely, a finesse team, a.k.a. soft.
Well, and when do refs usually swallow the whistles? Late.
Crunch time, final 5 minutes.
Yeah, late.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I personally believe this Game 3, and I called my shot a couple hours ago, I personally believe this Game 3 needs to be a statement game for the Denver Nuggets. If you don't boat race these guys, if you let them hang around and you allow something like that for the refs to swallow the whistles late in the game where they can be more physical and more aggressive and you're going to get more frustrated, I would hate to see this thing 2-1 in favor of the Timberwolves.
You know what was on the line last night? If the Nuggets won that basketball game and went up 2-0, in the history of the Denver Nuggets, when they're up 2-0 in a playoff series, they're 8-0 closing out those series. In the history of the Minnesota Timberwolves, when they're down 0-2, they are 0-8 in those playoff series. And that went out the window last night.
It was all right there in front of you.
6 minutes away from having that in front of them, and they got outscored 19-9.
That's why Game 2 is so very important in the playoffs. And you let it get away. Now you got to fight back just to get back in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to get home court.
Everything's
back
even now. Yeah, and now they've got home court because they stole one in your barn.
The other thing I wanted to say, we gave David some credit for saying.
Why did you tell me that?
It's been on my head all day. I've been biting my tongue for a minute.
It would have been great not knowing that. Like, oh, what? 8-0 when they go up 2-0?
Yeah. Again, I like Adelman calling out Nikola, saying his name. He's got to take that shot. Good job from the coach. Bad job from the coach allowing this team to run zone for the amount of time that they ran zone defense. The Minnesota Timberwolves shot north of 40%, 41% last night from the three-point line. How many made threes do you need? You're the coach, Cecil. You see, what, 2 threes made in a row? 3 threes made in a row?
Yeah.
Let me give you 10. The Minnesota Timberwolves went 10 straight possessions in the third quarter scoring a bucket. Before, their 11th shot was a wide-open Anthony Edwards 3 that he just happened to miss. So DA went 10 straight possessions without a change or a timeout, watching the Timberwolves make 3 after 3 after 3, and his team doing nothing about it.
I would like to be a fly on the wall wherever Michael Malone is at. Just because. Can you imagine him during that stretch of 10 threes?
Yeah. How many rage time? Dude, his face is red.
His TV's broken.
Is your shirt red?
Yes.
It's red like your shirt, and you can't see him because he's raging with fury.
Yes, raging with fury because that's what your coach needs to be doing. So, Joker, be better, and David Adelman, be better. And the worst thing about this is, because we know what window they're in, championship window with Nikola Jokic, if they lose in the first round, nothing's going to change. Not going to change the coaching staff. You're not going to pay 3 coaches. Like, that's not going to happen. So, David Adelman, you got to get this right, man. You have an incredible opportunity to coach one of the best players in NBA history. Don't screw it up.
We have a Avs preview coming at you with a little Rockies conversation sprinkled into that at 12:45. In the meantime, it's time for our 4th favorite player for the Broncos to draft here on Draft Week. We each have 5 players that we've highlighted, and we would like the Broncos to go get. Who's our 4th favorite for Friday night's draft? Thursdays when it starts, Fridays when the Broncos on the clock. We'll tell you next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift-wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche, Kings, tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie deals. For a pretty Biggie deal, gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we are going to give you an Avs preview and a look back at what the Rockies didn't accomplish last night in the series finale against those dang Dodgers. That's coming up at 12:45. In the meantime, we are talking about the draft this week. Well, the Broncos aren't on the clock until Friday so far. We'll see what happens in round one coming up on Thursday, April 23rd. We're having a big draft party. It's going to be live over at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. It's brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. It's going to start at 2 with the drive. There's a round table with Schlereth, Stoke, and Phil at 4. That'll go from 4 to 6. And then at 6, the crew slides in then. It's Cecil Lammey, it's John Davis, and it's James Palmer. They're going to get you through every pick of the first round. That's Thursday, April 23rd at Sportsbook Bar and Grill. And that is, again, coming up on Thursday. Party starts at 2. We'll go through, I don't know, when are you guys going to
10
stop?
p.m.
10 p.m.?
Yeah.
All right, so 2 to 10. Dang. Going to be a big party over there at Sportsbook. So get out and hang with the crew. Every day this week, we have a name to talk about, and we're going backwards from our 5th favorite to our first favorite that will be coming up on Friday. Cease, my 4th favorite, after talking about Adam Randall yesterday, I'm staying on the offensive side of the ball. There will be a theme on my top 5 and my faves here. I'm going offensive line. Give me Emil Wagner as my 4th favorite for the Broncos to land. He's a big old right tackle from the University of Notre Dame. Now, the bad part would be we'd have to listen to all these chuckleheads from Notre Dame talk about how great Notre Dame is.
Right.
But you got a big dude in Mike McGlinchey over there at right tackle. I think he's got a year, 2 left in the tank to be a serviceable starting right tackle at the NFL level. They got to pay him for those couple of years, so why not hang around and stay on this squad? But what better person to put under the wing of Mike McGlinchey than a right tackle from the University of Notre Dame that's freaking huge, and you can kind of, learn at your own rate, get a little on-the-job training before you'd have to be thrown into the fire in, I'm talking about like 2028 to get a chance.
Wingspan, strength, and athleticism are hallmarks of his game, and to learn behind Mike McGlinchey and to have a collection of tackles, which include potentially Alex Palczewski, because you have to think about the future of Ben Powers, probably up after this year with the Broncos. Who slides in at left guard? Palczewski did it last year, wasn't as good as Powers. Of course, he hadn't played left guard since high school. So is that his future home? Is his future home at right tackle? I think Palcho can play pretty much anywhere on the offensive line. A great asset. Frank Crum. Do they have visions of Frank Crum being the future left tackle when Garrett Bowles is done playing, or do they have visions of Frank Crum being the future right tackle? All I know is every time you see Bo Nix, when he's out in public, at a Rockies game or Nuggets game or Avalanche game, do you know who you see him with? 10 times out of 10.
It's with Frank?
It's always with Frank Crum.
Frank the Tank. Fill it up again.
Frank the Tank. Fill it up again. That's what he does. And, well, as Bo Nix is one of his best friends, all right, you kind of want to keep that guy around, super athletic, talented, go catch another touchdown pass. You see a lot of good stuff from Frank Crum, but more offensive line, more help in the draft, where George Payton is number 32 out of 32 teams when it comes to using draft resources on offensive linemen.
I mean, think about if we get to the 2028 season and your offensive line has a Frank Crum and Alex Palczewski. Quinn Miners is still young enough. He's a part of his core for a while. And then an Ali Wagner.
Center.
Yeah, right. You're just kind of plug and play with Palcho, Crum, Wagner, and you're still feeling pretty good. And by the way, it's the right side. It's important, but it's not as important as what's going on the left side.
Right.
You're developing while not losing any potential from what your current offensive line is.
Yeah, and I think that's something you need to be set up for because the future will be here faster than you can realize.
Well, and do we want to get into a conversation where they don't have a right tackle. Now you got to get one of those guards to move, and that becomes a slippery slope,
How long ago, you and I have been doing this a long time, how long ago was it when we would long for the days of Ryan Clady and Ryan Harris?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Long for the days remember when the Broncos had bookend tackles?
Yeah.
And it had been forever and ever and ever. And we love Ryan Clady and we love Ryan Harris. But it had been a long time. And now to have bookend tackles, it's a good place to be. Yeah. You want to stay there.
Ryan Harris is the one guy I give a Minnesota/Notre Dame pass to. Now, when we're together, I'm like, hey,
Get your Notre Dame stuff out. Just say it. Just say it now, and we can be done with it.
Yeah.
And then we just hang out the rest of the time without any mentions of the Fighting Irish.
That's nice.
They get the only pass.
That's refreshing.
Yeah. So I go Allie Wagner. Again, it's my 4th favorite player. You need depth at the offensive line. It's not going to cost you a pretty draft pick. I'm going Emil Wagner, I should say, as my 4th favorite player. Cease, who's your name for today?
Yeah, it's Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker from Texas Tech. When you look at this linebacker crew, you go, okay, Justin Strnad, you're good. Alex Singleton, you're good for a year. And then we'll see where Alex is at. I think he could be a coach easily. I kind of want Alex Singleton to be a coach just because I've seen his coaching style with Justin Strnad. It's worked out really well.
Good point.
Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech, a player that has been on the rise since the Senior Bowl, and a player that's not going to be there at 62. But yesterday on Orange and Blue Today on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, watch it, appreciate it, love it. And we appreciate all the support as we grow our Denver Sports YouTube channel, and Orange Blue Today, a big part of that. Andrew Mason. Is Mace known to kid around a whole lot?
No, he's a pretty serious guy.
He's
straight shooter
serious.
is Andrew Mason.
Yeah, pretty straight shooter. He said yesterday, and shocked the hell out of me, he said there's a 40% chance in his eyes that the Broncos will move up from 62.
That's a pretty significant number from Andrew Mason.
Yes. Yeah, damn near 50% chance. You telling me there's a 40% chance? My mind was like there's 10%.
Yeah.
There's like a 10% chance. It's 40% if a guy like Jacob Rodriguez really is their target, because you're not getting him at 62. You got to move up to get him.
So would that be, I mean, we're talking about like that your first pick, you get Jahdae Barron a year ago, 5 snaps in the AFC Championship. First pick next year, he'll get more than 5 snaps.
Sure.
But you're moving up then to get a defensive player with your first pick.
A defensive player that can get you turnovers and is a future starter. You know, this year Alex Singleton will be the guy, and then next year Jacob Rodriguez could take over. So that's just something to monitor, something to watch, and more turnovers. Jacob Rodriguez is great at peanut punch, at the old Charles Tillman punch the ball out. So he's fantastic in that skill. The Broncos need that skill. They need more turnovers from their defense. The defense is awesome, rock solid, but they're not perfect, and they need more turnovers. Jacob Rodriguez would help them do that in the one asset that they're most lacking of on the defensive side of the ball.
That perfect was, you almost hit our perfect by just saying the word perfect. It's just molded into you now.
It is, yes. There's certain things we do on this show that when I'm at home or I'm out and about in beautiful Roxborough, and, oh, God, there's a story I could tell you about a lady that had to say, like, oh, you say lady.
Oh, that's awesome.
I have to say lady.
Yeah.
And it was like a thing, and I'm like, yes, that's very funny.
I didn't know if the KYGO audience just thought I was crazy, but I hit him with the lady on Saturday when I was over there. Like, the ones that know will get it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the ones that don't will think I'm weird.
Well, the ones that don't will be starting to say, like, oh, that's a lady.
Yeah. By the way, can we give a shout out to your new present here in studio?
If you're watching on YouTube, you may be wondering why I have a jug of syrup next to me. It's an old-fashioned maple syrup.
Not just any syrup. Look at the, what is that called, the dispenser?
Yeah, syrup bottle, syrup something. And I have a big gallon bottle of syrup as well. Shout out to Bobby with IHOP, who had heard me talk about how much I love syrup, and I said I want a Stanley Cup that's filled with syrup. If I had to spend the day with a Stanley Cup, I would fill it with syrup.
Yeah.
IHOP and Bobby with IHOP has now provided me with that syrup.
Yeah.
So all I need is a Stanley Cup.
And just fill that thing to the brim and go to town.
Yes. So
It's
thank
so
you,
cool
Bobby.
you have that for your house. I'm legitimately jealous that you
I
have
have all
one
the
of
different
those.
flavors.
Yeah, it's
I have
so
strawberry,
awesome,
everything
dude.
like that. So I'm good to go. And yes, I do love pancakes, and yes, I love the International House of Pancakes.
Oh,
so.
that's great work. Thank you to Dan Jacobs for facilitating and making all of that
Dan
work.
texted me this yesterday. He's like, hey, I got a box of syrup for you. I was like, what? Box of syrup?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
That is
Thank you.
awesome.
Thank you.
All right, let's get into it. A quick look back at what the Rockies couldn't do, but you still split with the Dodgers, and then we'll tell you who's between the pipes tonight for the Colorado Avalanche. A hint, Jared Bednar made the right choice. That's coming up next.
They had it. A 19-point lead. Control of the game. But Game 2 slipped away.
Are you kidding me?
Denver dominated early. Then the shot stopped falling. A fourth quarter that turned tense. Then silent as Jokic couldn't find his rhythm and Jamal went ice cold. Minnesota took advantage as the lead disappeared possession by possession. What looked finished unraveled fast. 19 gone, home court advantage gone. Now, Denver heads to the Twin Cities with the series tied at 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Gentlemen, what's going on? Josh over here to talk to you about something personal in your life. I'm talking about your sex life. Do you even have one? And if you don't, is erectile dysfunction the reason you don't have one? That's a real bad excuse for your partner and for yourself to not be having any sex. Intimacy matters in a relationship. If you have erectile dysfunction, you're probably not having any sex, and it can destroy said relationship. What are you waiting for? Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you lasting an hour or more, which you might owe. Others can have you having sex as soon as the day after your appointment. So again, what are you waiting on? The expert staff, if you're like a lot of men, going to take care of your issue on day one. You set up your first appointment, only costs $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, then give you a couple of options. One of those options is to sign up for a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, keep your wallet in your pocket. They don't want your money. Did you hear what I said earlier? It works in over 90% of men. What do you have to lose? You're already not having sex. Get your sex life back. Starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Want to start testosterone therapy? Don't settle for one-size-fits-all doses from your doctor or pay hundreds out of pocket at TRT franchises. At Low T Center, you can get insurance-covered TRT customized to your body for maximum effectiveness and safety. Low T Center has served over 500,000 patients since 2009 and continues to lead the industry in TRT. This month, enjoy free men's T-test and discounted peptides while supplies last. Head to lowtcenter.com and sign up for a free T-test today. That's lowtcenter.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number is 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is basket. B-A-S-K-E-T. Text basket to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Basket to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, what's ahead of us tonight for the Colorado Avalanche?
I guarantee the Avalanche will not let us down in the way that the Denver Nuggets did.
You
I
going
guarantee that the Colorado Avalanche will not allow an inferior opponent to beat them in their barn.
Yeah.
So what do we got in store? We got good feelings in store from the Colorado Avalanche because the Avs give me good feelings. The Nuggets last night gave me indigestion. Late night. You're up till 3 a.m., man. I'm the night owl, not you.
Yeah, it was a long, long night last night. How you feeling about the Avs? Hit us up at 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Same deal on YouTube. You can watch us, youtube.com/DenverSports. If you got another click in there for you, hit that subscribe button. It'll go a long way for the crew. Don't forget to put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out or make fun of you for your crappy text. Either way, we like to have fun with those. I don't know. Guarantee could I guarantee I think they're going to win? Yeah. Do I guarantee that they're going to play their brand of hockey? I don't know about that. It seems like.
Are you bothered by Jared Bednar saying that he was happy?
I really am.
He was. I guess did he say proud? I'm proud of the way that they played.
Won their style of game,
and I'm happy about that, or I'm proud about that.
I am. It rubs me the wrong way. You can't be the best team in hockey for the entire season.
Sure.
Get the worst playoff team.
Okay.
Play bad hockey. Escape with a win. That's what they did. They escaped with a win, and then go to a podium and tell me I should be impressed by that? I'm not impressed by that. I'm not impressed by it at all. Like I said, I'm disappointed that it looked like that against the worst playoff team in the entire Western Conference when I know who the Colorado Avalanche are. And look, I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the only one that feels that way. Here's what Josh Manson said about their style of play.
One of our best assets is our speed and the ability to play fast. And if teams want to try and be physical, I think it's making them chase hits. And then we play with speed, right? I think that's when you can get dangerous, is when teams try and be too physical on you or whatever it is. And then you're just beating them up the ice and making little plays and using your speed to your advantage.
Yeah, they're getting over their skates if they're trying to be overly physical, get those extra shots in.
Yeah.
And you're just merely faster than them. So play your style, be who you are, but I'm not going to take any issue with the W, brother. I'm not going to take any issue because once in a while, someone's going to get a shot in on you. You've been in a fight? You've been in several fights.
I have.
Have you been clean the entire time, or was there a time when somebody got you pretty good?
Somebody
And
got
not
me a
that
couple
you
times.
won the fight, but they still... Hey, you got a black eye, you got jaw a little messed up.
I've been on both sides, lost plenty of fights, and got a couple of
But
punches.
in the fights
as well.
that you won, I guarantee someone got in a shot.
Yeah.
Kings just got in a shot. Doesn't mean they win. It's about the series, baby. It's about the war, not just winning the battle on a game-to-game basis.
Well, I don't want us to come off of like I'm mad that they won. I'm happy that they won. I'm not just going to blindly follow what the coach says because he's the coach and he said it. I don't like how it looked. I don't think they were playing their best brand of hockey. And I'm not going to celebrate you stooping down to their level and winning their kind of game. Do we compete with internet radio shows? No, we don't. The Kings are an internet radio show. The Avalanche is the Fan. You don't go to their level and win. You actually lost by going down to their level.
The Kings are worse. They're brokered radio.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? I'm not saying these things are going to happen or the Kings are going to now find themselves to keep them in a series and it's going to be 7 games now. No, the Avalanche will still win this thing in 4 games. But I'm not going to celebrate playing to their level and getting a win from it.
Well,
you're better than them.
And
show us.
You're way better than them. That's the difference. Like, that's not like they're pretty even, but the Avs are a little bit better. No, they're clearly head and shoulders above them. But the last game out, the Kings got exactly the game they wanted. Low event, grindy, transition to 9 hockey. So, to reverse engineer that, you want lots of shots. You don't want it to be as grindy as you need it to be. You want that speed to be on display.
Are the Avalanche a gritty, grinded-out team?
No, and you want your transitions, instead of be denied, you want that speed to come into play when it comes to transition hockey. So don't let the Kings kind of dictate the pace of play, because if you play your style, they have no chance. You played their style and you won. If they try to play your style, they just merely can't. It's not even an issue of like, oh, they could. No. They don't have the speed. They don't have the puck handling that you see from the Colorado Avalanche, whether it's Marty Netchus, whether it's Nathan McKinnon. And that's where I'm going to look to tonight. Of course, always keeping an eye on Marty. It's like, Marty, man, come on, take that regular season, get it into the postseason, because here's what I don't want. You're painting a picture that might have some disappointment at the end of it. Because if they look like they did in game 1 tonight, you're going to take issue with that, right?
Big time.
What I don't want to happen, because I've seen this team coast too much post-Olympic break. They coast, then they don't coast, then they coast, then Marty needs 100 points, then they don't coast, and then they back to coasting. It's been kind of this herky-jerky, like, are they dialed in? Are they the wagon? Hey, I saw the wagon. And then it goes away for like 3 games, and they're coasting, and they're winning, but they're coasting. Oh, they won a shootout, regular season, right? In the postseason, I don't want it to get to where, like, yeah, we can show up against the Kings and win, because honestly, they can. They could. They could show up. They could play exactly like they did in game 1. They could win them all 2-1, 1-0, whatever the number is. Although the Kings, I don't believe, has been shut out. Kev, you can double check me on that if you want. But it's like, I look at this and go, okay, don't use this series to just kind of get to the next series. Use this series to sharpen your sword. Use this series to be what you do.
Exactly.
To get better at what you do. Yep. So 1 game, I'm going to give them some grace. 2 games, I might you son of a bee, I'm in. I might be on your side of the ledger.
I really like how Ben worded it on the RamosLaw.com text line. Ben, shout out. Cheyenne, Wyoming listener. Says, what on earth gives us confidence for any future rounds when the Avs are playing this kind of style? Like, that's what I'm saying. We get to the end of this round, and the Avs win in 5 games, but every game was 2-1, 3-2, 1-0, those sort of things. And you go, well, Wedgie stood on his head there, Wedgie stood on his head here, and then the Stars or the Wild are on deck. It's about forming good habits, right? It's about the Avs showing us they're that wagon still into the postseason. And yes, it's only 1 game. They come out and dominate tonight. I'm going to shut my ass up tomorrow. If they don't, I'm going to be talking again. But it's like, I just don't like stooping down to another level. You're an all-time great hockey team. Mm-hmm. You just had 121 points in a season, something this franchise has never accomplished. You got a dude that's going to win the Rocket Richard. You got a dude that's going to be in the conversation for the Hart. You got a dude that's in the conversation for the Vezina Trophy. And you want me to celebrate coming down and playing to the Kings level? I don't do that, and I won't do that.
Okay, so you're looking for our traditional Colorado Avalanche.
Yeah.
You're looking for them to be who they are.
You know the team I watched for 6 months? I'd love to see them again in the playoffs.
Could they come back, please, in the postseason? Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm asking for.
Don't have puck management as your problem. Don't let them deny your transition. And make sure you're getting a ton of shots.
Yeah.
Make Forsberg work for it.
That's exactly right. Real quick text here. Our guy Hefe, he was one of our winners for the Ice Cube and Snoop Dogg concert last night at Red Rocks. Paul was our other winner. Hefe's texting in, yo, tribal leaders, thank you for the tickets. Ice Cube and Snoop last night. Incredible show. You guys are the best. Go Avs, go Nugs. We're glad that we get to hook people up in the tribe with cool stuff like last night's show, which is right in our wheelhouse.
And did Hefe just wake up? Because it's
1 p.m. Hopefully, if he did last night right,
that
he's
sounds
just
like
waking
about
up.
right after a celebration on 420 up there at Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Favorite Ice Cube album? Go.
I mean, it's what's his first album post NWA? God, what's the name of it? That's the best one though.
I think Predator is.
Predator's pretty good.
I think Predator is.
God, what is the name of that first
Today Was
album?
a Good Day. Predator has Walking in My Big Black Boots. Like Predator, it's one of those rap albums, and not every rap album is like this.
America's Most Wanted.
America's Most Wanted. Okay, not a lot of rap albums are like this, but where the entire album is good. I think Ice Cube's Predator is his best album because everything's good on it. and it has some bangers like Today Was a Good Day and Walking in My Big Black Boots. I think it starts with Walking in My Big Black Boots.
I think it does.
Yeah.
Did you just see his son and Chris Tucker's son do a reenactment for, was it for the Rams?
Yeah, it was for the Rams.
It was so cool to see.
It was very, very cool. Although Chris Tucker's son doesn't look as much like Ice Cube's son looks like Ice Cube.
Yeah, it's O'Shea, I think, Jackson.
Yeah, O'Shea Jackson.
He looks exactly like his father.
That's why I played him in Straight Outta Compton.
Yeah, which is another.
Because he looks like his pops.
Yeah. Good stuff there. By the way, this is Bobby texting in from IHOP. What's up, Bobby? Our new Oreo cheesecake pancakes works great with all your syrups. I love this guy, Bobby. We got to hang with Bobby, dude.
Oh, Bobby, the syrup is going to flow tonight.
Good stuff,
I
Bobby.
told you I'm going to munch on when I get home.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. All right, let's get back into the Nuggets. A conversation about what went down last night. They found some success attacking Nikola Jokic on defense and outshot their zone when they tried to hide at Joker. So what does Denver do now? How does Joker respond in Game 3? That's coming at you next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary. Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Meet Morgan Jones. Morgan is about to step into a world unknown to most, thanks to Progressive's Renters Insurance, a place of fresh linens and turn-down service. You see, Morgan temporarily vacated her apartment and has gone to a hotel because a pipe burst in her apartment. A pipe that made her sense of reality and apartment ceiling all come crashing down. Luckily, Morgan checked into Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Stoker from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
On the text line.
Okay.
Another
you don't always get those.
No. Another JD texts in. Shout out, fellow JD. He says, come on, it's one game and you're already freaking out. One, I wasn't freaking out. I said if they bounce back tonight, I shut up tomorrow. But I said, hey, I got a standard. They're an all-time great hockey team. We should all have a standard. JD responds, hey, JD, thanks for the response. Understand the standard. It's the playoffs. They still won. Hopefully they play like they expect them to. LFG Avs. That's a nice little back and forth. You didn't like what I said originally. I explain it. You tell me your side. And ultimately, we're all on the same page. Nice work there, JD. Little JD on JD battle on the text line.
I like it. It's a
us.
good back and forth. I would like it if I felt better about the Denver Nuggets than I do right now. We've spent 3 hours talking about this team. And they're showing some highlights now on ESPN, the Jamal half court. Like, oh, all right. None of it makes me happy. Even the good plays. It doesn't make me happy with the effort that we saw last night. And I'm really unhappy now based on what you said about, hey, when you go up 2-0 and you're the Denver Nuggets, you're 8-0 in those series with Nikola Jokic.
They've never lost a series up 2-0. Never lost.
Never lost.
And the Timberwolves have never won.
They should have been. And that's the flip side of it. Like, so you've never lost up 2-0, and they've never won down 0-2. And you had the opportunity. It was right there. You're up by 19. And what is it with that barrier?
I know.
The Timberwolves come back from 20, beat them in Game 7. The Timberwolves come back from 19 and beat them in Game 2. Like, come on. Stop falling asleep at the wheel when it comes to this Timberwolves team, because as they're going through the game now, you said the Joker dunk does make me happy.
That was sick.
I will take that back.
Look at the bench in the background.
There was one
KJ
play.
Simpson lost his mind.
Of course, because Big Fella doesn't do that. And he threw it down. But right there is the pass. Right there is the
You're
play.
even seeing it, that the decision for for Joker to pass to Christian. Julius Randle is actually late.
Yeah.
Which is what opens the passing lane for Nikola. But the length, that's like the T1000. The one thing he didn't incorporate was the length of Julius to close that gap and get his hand on the ball before Christian could make a clean catch.
And you see Ant go down and swipe at the ball as well when he's in the air. It's like, but Joker just float that thing up.
Right. Even with his athletic ability and his vertical, you're still getting it up and over him.
Yeah. He's not getting that.
So the things that the Timberwolves kind of unlocked last night. All right, we know Joker's got to be better. Dan Jacobs, when he came in to bring in that syrup for you, he was arguing for Jamal. Yes, Jamal has to be better. The perimeter players can't just play Olé defense, and we talked about that. You know who's behind you. If it were Rudy Gobert or Victor Wembanyama, yeah, go ahead and do the Olé and then rotate to the corner because that's where the help needs help. But not when it's Nikola Jokic back there. Damn sure not when it's Jonas Valanciunas. He's going to tackle somebody and foul them. Like, you got to be better on the perimeter so you don't put the big fella on an island. Not giving a pass to the big fella. He's got to be better. But I'm telling myself in this instance, too. You think Joker's going to meet somebody at the rim and block him? That's not what his game is. So don't put him in that position. Really, Joker's issue is the pick and rolls, and then when they played that zone defense, he just didn't have any interest on popping and chasing around the perimeter to go help the help.
Right, and that's why you can say they attacked their feet, because they didn't move their feet enough. They didn't rotate in the way that they needed to, and that's why here comes the McDaniels clip they're playing. Oh, God, that makes me so mad, because McDaniels called out everybody on the Denver Nuggets about their lack of defense.
Doesn't he just look like somebody that would be in Slytherin? I just don't like that guy, man.
You got to fight back. You've got to fight back almost literally. Don't get in a fight. No bench clearing brawls. No suspensions here in the postseason. But you've got to show some heart, because defense, playing defense, moving your feet, all that is hustle and effort. That's it. Playing defense is heart, hustle, effort. Obviously, you have to have some technique, of course, and some athleticism. The Denver Nuggets need to be better defensively, and I'm not sure if they will be. I hope, and I believe they will. I still have them in 5 games. I knew that the Timberwolves are going to get 1. I just didn't think it would be game 2. This changes the math. I'm still going to say 5 games, unless they lose next time out, obviously. But it's like, okay, 5 is still a possibility, but you've got to play much, much better, much more engaged, and you can't let them dictate the style. They're going to be more physical. They're going to attack you. That's what they're going to do now.
I was going back and forth in my own head last night after this game about how Joker, how passive he was and lack of aggression in that first quarter, but we all gave them a pass because of what other guys were doing. Timmy, Jamal, the 3-4 point plays there, getting everybody fired up. And you go, like I said, I'm not expecting Joker to be all NBA. That's never going to happen. He's never going to be the defensive player of the year. You just can't be a statue. And I keep wondering to myself, if he were more engaged and more aggressive in quarter 1, is there just more energy for who he is in that second quarter and then specifically there in the second half? It's hard because we've seen him not be the leading scorer and facilitate and rebound, and the Nuggets get blowout wins.
Right.
It's just not a playoff game against an opponent like the Minnesota Timberwolves that can smell blood in the water and put it on you.
Joker, time to take over.
Yeah, just like it's just like, hey, dude, this is your team. Go get it. Go get a bucket. They need a bucket. When the Minnesota Timberwolves made 10 straight buckets, it's like, dude, get the ball to Nikola with the post up at the elbow. Jamal, come and set that screen so your little dude's guarding him, and you take Rudy Gobert out of the paint, and they just never did it.
Right. That's on David Adelman.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. So Nikola
a
Jokic,
little bit of that should be Joker and Jamal.
Yes.
You don't need your coach to hold your hand every time.
Right.
But DA could have called the timeout and go, what the hell are we doing?
Did you need 10 buckets in a row before you called a timeout?
Right.
We're on that run in the fourth quarter. You got to have a better feel for it. You got to have a better in-game feel. And it's one of the tests that we don't really know until we get there with coaches. And even though last year as an interim head coach, what can we really take away from David Adelman a year ago when he was interim head coach? He wasn't the guy. He was just coaching them up enough to get through and take OKC to 7. An injured Nuggets team took OKC to 7. But David Adelman wasn't the regular head coach at the time. So what can we take away now? Coach Adelman, you need to get these guys kitchen, and it's okay to call a rage timeout and to kind of correct things a little bit.
I would actually prefer to see some of that rage timeout.
If he had a little bit more Michael Malone in him.
Yeah.
Because we talked about off air, we talked about the need with Dan Jacobs. Fantastic seeing Dan. What if we brought in the DeLorean?
Should have worn my Indiana stuff, though. He's rocking that Miami second place Hurricanes there. But.
They are second place. But when you look at this team, you go,
okay. I
okay.
did have an Indiana hat.
Oh, you
there
do.
You go, Jacobs.
There you go, Jacobs. That's for you. When you look at this team, you go, is that a champion? Did they play like a champion last night?
No.
You got to correct that. And if you're David Adelman, you got to get that out of your guys.
Yeah. Which is, does he have that in his tool belt to get extra motivated? I don't know. The Nuggets coach from the tenure of Malone to now David Adelman, we've had the conversation. How do you get more out of these guys?
Well, we got to clean it up for radio, but you need an aloha. You need a guy that's kind of a jerk face. Michael Malone would happy to be that.
Grab them by the shirt and say, why are you playing this way?
Right.
And I'm talking about someone asking Nikola Jokic that question.
Mm-hmm.
You've been in the locker room. I've spent a lot of time in that locker room. Nobody has the balls to do that. Bluntly, that's the truth.
Well, and that's why after the game when Christian was asked about that pass that shouldn't have been a pass, it should have been a Joker shot over Ant, Christian said, oh, whatever he does, it's the right decision. No, it's not. No, it's not. And Nikola Jokic is pretty close to perfect, but he's not. perfect. He's human.
His
He's
answer,
gonna make mistakes.
Christian's answer should have been like, "Oh man, I'm so happy that he trusts me in that moment." But that's his moment.
Yeah.
Take the shot. I'm there to rebound in case.
Right, and that's the positioning he was there for. And then Joker tries to get around Ant. You can't get around Ant. Here comes Julius Randle. Listen, Julius Randle's not going to have another, great game. Julius Randle had a great game. He does that once in a while, and then he'll disappear for like 3 or 4 games. That's Julius Randle. That's going to happen. You've got to be ready to pounce on this thing like you did in game 1. I want to see that. And if someone was a little more cantankerous in that locker room, if someone was a little bit more vocal, not necessarily McDaniels because you don't want to be a jerk face, but you kind of got to have a little bit of jerk face. It'd be nice.
It sure would be.
It'd be nice also if Payton Watson would come back.
Yeah, we're going to get into that Payton Watson conversation. Will he, won't he? Something that Zach said yesterday got our ears perked up. Plus, Jamal's confident they're going to bounce back. Are we confident that they'll bounce back? And when it comes to these players that were called out, who do we trust the most to respond the right way? We'll answer that next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. We'll talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher, and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Brendan Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A whiter, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is net. N-E-T. Text net to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's net to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
We're going to have a conversation about Payton. We're also going to talk about our belief on who can bounce back for these Denver Nuggets. Let's start with that conversation about Peyton Watson.
So it's something that Zach Bye said yesterday on their show. The Drive starts at 2. They get you home from 2 to 6. If you're a late starter, Denver Sports Tonight can help you out with that, live from 6 to 7 p.m. We're live, we're local. We're talking about all the stories you're talking about every day from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. right here on The Fan. So Zach was speculating about Peyton Watson's future and whether or not he's going to return to this lineup in the postseason. Here's what Zach and Phil were kicking around about P-Watt yesterday.
I don't think we're going to see Peyton Watson in the postseason.
I thought you were going to say you see him for the rest of this series.
I have real doubts.
Damn.
Yep. I am completely.
Yes.
I'm not reporting that.
No.
I'm
That's
telling
what
you, my own personal expectations are like near my ankles when we're going to see him. I just have a real doubt based on what my eyes told me, based on the chronic hamstring pulls at this point. It's 3 times within a 4-month period, and there's a $100 million contract hanging in the balance. And the people that are closest to him right now giving him the advice, they're not inside the Denver Nuggets organization.
No. So, again, that's some speculation on Zach's part, what it's going to look like. We have heard David Adelman say 4 different times, he's coming back at the end of the week.
All right.
And he only returned in one of those times that he said it. And now there's still this just open-ended, we're not sure when Peyton Watson's going to return. I would say I don't necessarily agree with Zach's speculation. I think Peyton Watson is a competitor. I mean, I get that he already has his ring, and maybe it's not as high on the pecking order of that $100 million bag that can change his life and his family's life forever. But how can you just turn that off? You either are or you are not. You're an ultra-competitive basketball player.
Right.
Or you're a dude that just has a job and shows up to collect a paycheck. I don't think Peyton's the latter. I think Peyton is the former. How much influence does Clutch Sports and Rich Paul really have on Peyton right now, and how much are they in his ear? I told you what I would do. If I'm the Denver Nuggets, I clear him. And I put this directly, hey, ball's in your court. The Nuggets fans love you right now. How are they going to feel in Game 3 if you're cleared to play and you decide to sit out? Put it in his court. Make him make a decision and tell us. I want to know from Payton Watson, not Zach speculating. I love that he brought it up and it's a fun radio conversation.
Right.
But I want to know from the team, from Payton himself, how about this are you? Because you are going to get yourself a big bag. You want to add $15 million on it? Go win a freaking championship and be a key role player in that championship.
I'd put $20 million on it.
Probably can.
That's the type of bonus. And honestly, if you're Payton Watson and you come back and you're not quite right and you re-aggravate, not tear a hamstring or anything extreme like that, but let's say you just, hamstring's a little sore now, I'm not going to play, but I did come back and I played in a game or two or whatever. Would that be held against him in negotiations? Now, of course, his agent's going to be like, no, you don't come back because once you get hurt, and then your price tag's going to drop. He's got a $100 million bag waiting for him. If he comes back in the postseason and re-aggravates the hamstring again, he's got a $100 million bag waiting for him. How does the math change? Outside of an absolute, catastrophic career-ending injury.
Which is a risk you take every time you lace up the sneaks.
But are we doing that? Is Payton Watson in bubble wrap right now? Is he not leaving his house? Because, you could cross the street, some bus will hit you. Is that what he's doing? Because I don't want to live that way, and I don't think Payton Watson would want to live that way of this constant fear of I got to keep my body right. No, you got to compete, and he is a competitor. So I was very interested when Zach said that yesterday because, again, Zach is not reporting that. But he's merely kind of reading the tea leaves, and he's looking at this thing and going, hey, Clutch Sports might not want Payton Watson to play at all in the remainder of the postseason because it pretty much guarantees that $100 million bag. Guarantees it.
Does.
But if he comes back and he re-aggravates his hamstring, he's probably still going to get said bag.
Yeah, that's right.
If he comes back and he wins a championship with the Denver Nuggets, then his bag's going to grow a lot.
Let's put on our GM hats. We love to play this game.
Sure.
You're a general manager in the NBA.
Sure.
You're about to pay.
I have no idea who Calvin Booth is.
Yeah, exactly. You're like,
what was your other question?
303 number. What? You're the general manager for the Lakers. That's where Peyton's going to end up.
Yeah.
And do you, in negotiations with Rich Paul, and by the way, Rich Paul has the Lakers organization by the short hairs too, so how's that going to go? If I'm the general manager, I go, man, so you weren't 100%, but you helped your teammate chase a championship, win a championship if this all goes the right way. Now, I'm probably not going to reward him with an extra $10 million, but it makes it easier for me to give him that $115 million, $110, whatever the number you want to talk about. I go, yeah, not only is the ceiling there, this dude's about ball, and he's willing to sacrifice his own body to go win a championship.
Makes me like him more.
Yeah, you get more credit. If this comes to be true, and we don't see Payton Watson again before he's wearing a Lakers jersey and they're playing the Nuggets back at Ball Arena next year, it makes me think that Payton Watson really ain't about that life. That Payton Watson is a bit of a phony. He's not that ultra competitor that you're really looking for.
Yeah, and I
have a hard time believing that. I just don't think that's who
I don't
Payton
believe
is.
that at all. When you say it, I kind of get
a
weird feeling,
right?
like a cringy, that's not Payton Watson. That's not Payton Watson. The Payton Watson that we know and the growth and development that Payton Watson has made as a player has been outstanding. The offensive development, developing his handles. He's always been a shot blocker. He's always been a rim protector. He's always got that length to defend you. But his offensive output and just the maturity of his game now, it's outstanding. He's not that type of guy. He's not the type of guy to coast or in the NFL they call it 100%er. Like you got to be 100% healthy before you get out there. That's
how's
how
that
Payton
work in the
Watson.
NFL?
It doesn't. And if you get that reputation, by the way, that's a stank that follows you for years.
I wish the NBA would do the same. Every sports league should have that. Are you in or not? You want to play professional sports and get paid millions of dollars? Well, sorry, you're not going to feel good every time you're out there. We got 50% of our audience right now with the sniffles or running to the bathroom and losing it from both ends, but they had to show up at work because the bills need a paying.
Yeah.
Are you in or are you out? And if you're out and this is the decision, get the hell out.
Yeah.
Why are you still around?
You only have so many sick days. And you always think that we've always had coworkers, and we can name names, that you're like, oh, you're always sick. And
Sick
no, I'm not
again,
talking about Phil, because I'm just thinking, wait a second, Phil's been always sick now because of the kids. So not talking about Phil. But, the people that miss work constantly, right? Like, that's not Payton Watson.
Mm-mm.
He's not wired that way. His agent, though, might be, put a little oil in the water, shall we say. His agent might be causing this. In fact, I would be very inclined to say he is causing this. We got to see if Watson will come back in this postseason or even in this series and do what the Nuggets did with Jamal Murray. Clear him.
Clear him. Make him make a decision.
Right.
Publicly.
Right.
And by the way, to that agent conversation, Rich Paul, Clutch Sports, they don't get any money if Payton Watson wins a championship. They get 3% of 120 if he gets a new contract next season.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think they want? You know agents better than anybody in this market.
They want that money.
You know what they want.
Yeah.
All right, another reminder.
And if you're Marty Magid, you want a fax machine that'll work.
He's been burnt a couple times on that, hasn't he?
Elvis Stewart. When I learned it was Marty, and I was like, Elvis, really? You hire Marty? Okay.
You get what you pay for 100% of the time. Hey, we want to hook you guys up with some new merch. Playoff season is here, so why not get ready with some new gear for your favorite team? That's what's on the line, a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card. And if you win one of those bad boys, a grand prize of $1,000 is on the line. All you have to do is listen for keywords. We're giving them out every hour between 6A and 6P. Then you hear it, text it to 303-713-1043. You'll have until that hour ends to send us the word. And the more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you're going to have to win. For more information and complete rules of the contest, check out our website. It's DenverSports.com/keyword. All right, we didn't get to that, but I want to. What Jamal Murray said about bouncing back, and then of these stars that have been called out, the Jamals, the Jokers, the Aarons, the Cams, who else did Jane say? Tim Hardaway Jr.'s. Those 5 names, who do we trust and believe will respond in the right way? That's coming up next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche, Kings, tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
It's Window Nation, online at windownation.com, and spring is here, so it's a great time to open your windows. But if your windows don't open easily, or if they leak, or if they're broken, or if they need repainting again, you need my friends, windownation.com. Check them out online, again, windownation.com. And Window Nation's the more you buy, the more you save sale is going on right now, where you could save up to 50% off all the windows for your home. And you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation. windownation.com. They're, of course, A+ rated from the BBB. They have a 50-point inspection for every window before it leaves the factory, a 20-point inspection for every window when it's installed. Your new windows can also be installed in 1 day or less. Window Nation has installed over 3 million windows across the country. You'll love them. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast free consultation now at windownation.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price. Lock in reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303-LAW-4040.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on the Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Plumline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You are listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Easy. All right, we're going to keep this Nuggets conversation going. We'll get you set for the Avs game coming up at 1:45. One more quick reminder about what's happening on Thursday for our draft coverage. NFL Draft is Thursday, April 23rd. Going to start that evening, but our party starts at 2. Live from the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. And it's brought to you by Carrier Colorado. Shout out to them for putting the party together. They're going to be kicking it 2 to 4. Just Phil, Zach doing their thing. At 4 o'clock, Mark Schlereth, Brandon Stokely will slide in. They'll have a little draft roundtable going on. Then at 6, those guys will get out of the way. They'll go home or hang out. I don't know what they're going to do. But at 6, Cecil, John Davis, and our boy James Palmer. Dude, talk about the hair crew going on. You guys are going to have the best hair in Denver radio for miles.
James' hair is, it's like an institution.
Yeah.
You just admire it from afar.
There won't be 3 radio hosts with better hair within a 1,000-mile radius on Thursday night than what you guys will be doing.
And JD has enough tats for both of us.
That's right. JD's hair is pretty solid,
I don't think James Palmer has any tattoos, but...
He doesn't come across as tattoo guy.
You never know.
I got
You
pretty
never
loose
know.
with James at a derby party once.
Oh, yeah?
And we didn't really know each other that well.
Right.
We were not.
Was it one of those downtown?
Yeah.
Oh, those derby parties are awesome.
Oh, dude. I had to pay an Uber driver to bring me my keys and phone back to the house so I could get in.
So you had a great time.
I had a great time.
Okay.
That's absolutely
So you
right.
got loose with James, but you didn't do the tattoo conversation?
I didn't know him that well.
Okay.
It's kind of new at that point.
Plus, you're all dressed up, right?
Yeah. I was dressed up.
Okay.
So I'm like, guys, this is awesome. That was more of that kind of vibe. So, yeah, go kick it with the crew. Coming up Thursday, they're going to be at Sportsbook Bar and Grill, basically from like 2 to 10. 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. is basically when things are going to be going down. So go kick it with the guys. All right, Cecil, I want to talk about who we believe in bouncing back more from our Denver Nuggets. And the reason I'm asking is, one, because of what Jaden McDaniels said. He called out everybody on the Denver Nuggets. We can play that back for you, too. But this is what Jamal said after the game about a tough loss.
Back to bite you, so it's a tough one. I felt like we played a great game. It was like I said, it was a fun game to be a part of. We just didn't get the job done in the last couple of minutes, and that doesn't normally happen. So it's a stinger, but we'll be back.
All right, so you heard him there. Stinger, but we'll be back. He's confident. Christian Brown kind of echoed those same things. David Adelman said, hey, it's a series now. 1-1. Not a series until the road team loses a game, and that happened last night. All right, so let's just go the Jaden McDaniels list. Again, here is who he calls out from the Nuggets.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
I hate that guy. All right, he's got 5 guys he's calling out. Joker, Jamal, Timmy, Cam, Aaron Gordon. Cecil, of those 5 listed players, who do you have the most faith, the most confidence in on Thursday night? They go, all right, Jaden, I'm fixing to show you.
Well, number one, who shouldn't have been on the list, by the way, even though he was bad last night,
Aaron?
he was. It's Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah. When McDaniels goes on this little rant or whatever, or crying or something, like, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah. And then he mentions AG. I was like, wait a second. Aaron Gordon is not a bad defender, not at all. He had a bad night. I mean, people are going to have a bad night.
Yeah,
You're
they
not going
are.
to hold it against him. It's not like that's who Aaron Gordon is now. He played bad defense once, so now he's a bad defender. Not at all. So who do I have full faith in and full confidence in? It is easily Aaron Gordon. And with AG being Mr. Nugget, and having that physicality, just having that strength at position of attack, I think there's a tough screen coming for McDaniels.
I hope so.
Not hurting anybody, but you're sending a message. And an extra little shoulder, an extra little elbow. I mean, you come down with the rebound, just put those elbows out and start doing this.
You give him the NBA Jam clear out.
Exactly. Give him the Dikembe clear out.
Yeah.
That's what Dikembe would do. That's why NBA Jam had it in the game.
Mm-hmm. I would love a hard screen. I'd love Aaron to request it. Hey, run him my way. I'm going to show Jaden McDaniels who's a bad defender and who isn't really about this basketball life in the postseason. There's a part of me, again, I said it earlier, that I love what Jaden McDaniels said because now we get to figure out what these Denver Nuggets are all about. I like your answer of Aaron Gordon.
He's the only answer, isn't he?
It's like, all right, our
Is Timmy ever going to play great defense?
That's what I say. Defensively, he is the only answer. Defensively, if you're getting called out for your defensive performance, who's going to respond on that end of the floor? It's Aaron Gordon.
Right.
But just being called out overall by Jaden McDaniels, kind of for the game and what it was.
Yeah.
I don't expect Nikola to have 5 blocks and 5 steals on Thursday night.
Yeah.
I do actually expect him to move his damn feet, though.
Yes.
And I think that's again, I feel like I'm almost copping out here because all I'm asking you to do is rotate the proper way when you play that zone. I also go ask David to get out of the zone when they're making 10 straight buckets in 10 straight possessions, but I'm going to say Nikola just because I think Nikola Jokic is he's probably very frustrated with himself, with some of the decisions he made, some of the decisions he didn't make, specifically taking that floater.
Right.
I think Nikola Jokic bounced back, and I'm kind of encompassing everything that he's going to do. He'll be better defensively. Is he going to be the best defensive player? No, that'll never happen. But I think, look, how many times have Joker been taken to task by media folks and Nuggets Nation? You see Twitter last night?
Yeah.
You see our mentions? Some guys talking to us about what the show should be today?
Yep.
It was all about Nikola not being good enough. I'm very curious to see how he responds to that, basically for the first time in his Nuggets tenure.
Right, and I was just to say, how often do we see that from Nuggets Nation on social networking? When they're blaming Joker?
Never.
Like 70%
Honestly,
of this
never.
loss is on Joker? We don't ever see that, but they're not lying. He's got to play better. So after last night's frustration, I was like, okay, if this sparks Nikola to go ham, because if he goes ham, you can't stop him. If this sparks him to just go off in a way, offensively, triple doubles. And I don't even mean to be flippant about that because it's a major award. It's like awesome, but he gets triple doubles all the time. But if he comes out on fire and he comes out playing to the near maximum potential of what he can play, the Timberwolves have no chance. So my only solace last night was, okay, can this inspire him? And McDaniels, keep running your mouth because you get called out like that, like publicly humiliated like that, not only with your play, which was embarrassing, but then you have a player to say, oh, they're all bad defenders. That's also on David Adelman. David Adelman, your entire team just got called out for defense. And you came up under Michael Malone, who was known for what? Defense.
That's what he said.
I mean, that's what he wanted. Malone kind of wanted that. He didn't necessarily get it all the time from every player, but still, like, everybody got called out. You just took your manhood, coach. Like,
yeah,
he's got that green playbook. You got to get it back. You got to take it from them. And if you're motivated by these words, so be it. But I need to see that motivation. And honestly, here's what we're asking for. Fight. And not a literal fight, but just where's your heart?
I was about to point to here.
Yeah.
This is what I'm asking for. Care.
What's the old Matthew McConaughey? Right? Start pounding the chest.
Yeah. I also think of Marky Mark in, was that movie Fear?
Yeah.
Back in the day when he had to beat his chest. He's like, see what your dad's doing to me? He's trying to tear that family apart. Remember that?
Yeah, that was a wild movie.
That was a weird movie is what that was. Heart. That's all we're asking for. Care. Are you upset as we are? Nuggets Nation, media folks, we're all real upset about the way the game went last night. Are you going to do something about it on Thursday? Is there some pride for what you do for a living?
Did you just go Marcellus Wallace on me?
I did a little bit. Yeah.
See that in the back of your neck? That's pride messing with you.
All right, Avs. Hopefully they don't let us down. They got a chance to put a chokehold on the Kings tonight with another victory. What version of the Avs show up? Let's talk about it next.
They had it. A 19-point lead. Control of the game. But Game 2 slipped away.
Are you kidding me?
Denver dominated early. Then the shot stopped falling. A fourth quarter that turned tense. Then silent as Jokic couldn't find his rhythm and Jamal went ice cold. Minnesota took advantage as the lead disappeared possession by possession. What looked finished unraveled fast. 19 gone, home court advantage gone. Now, Denver heads to the Twin Cities with the series tied at 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Stokely. Spring is here, but you know Colorado. Warm one day, chilly the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from ROX Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of April. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, rocks. Heating and Air.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at WindowNation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the more you buy, the more you save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW. Your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I gotta say, Cease, shout out to you, Kev, the tribe. Pick me up today. I came in here angry. I came in here upset. I came in here wanting to fist fight Jaden McDaniels. All of that's changed except for the fist fight with Jaden McDaniels.
Right, it's still there. It's still there. Yeah.
That's one of those of like,
all right, I'm going to fist fight this guy. I'm going to lose. But he's never seen out of his left eye again. You know? His thumb in there until I can feel his skull.
God, that's gross. It's gross.
Yeah, it was a tough night for the Denver Nuggets. Couldn't get it done. They allow the Wolves to take home court and steal game number 2. They'll be back at it on Thursday. We'll, of course, be all over a big preview of that game coming up on Thursday. Thursday is going to be a busy day for local teams. Rockies will play a day game. The draft will start that night. Our draft coverage will begin at 2, and then the double dip for both the Nuggets and the Avalanche on Thursday evening.
Can the Avs do us a favor tonight?
Get this sour taste out of our mouth?
I don't really have a sour taste. You do.
Oh,
based
no,
on
I meant Nuggets, but also
based
Avs
on the
as well,
Nuggets.
yeah.
Yes. I would say this. Can their best line not be the fourth line tonight? Is that a thing? Can we do that?
Be
Is
nice
that possible?
to see, Marty be involved and not Jack Drury. Although Jack gets credit, but more Marty, less Jack, better result.
I mean, we love LOC, But wouldn't we love to see Nate Dawg? Like, wouldn't we love to see top line, top six, do top six things?
Yeah. I just got to read this text. Let's talk about joking, putting my thumb in an eyeball. Dude, how fast was this text? That's the cool thing about eye sockets. They've got room for an eyeball or a thumb, but not both. Holy cow. I love this texter.
Okay, someone fights MMA.
All right, but yes, going back to the Avalanche, yes, get this sour taste out of our mouth. Just play your brand of hockey. Man, look, if you end up winning a hockey game 3-1, but it's your brand, 3-2, and it's your brand, I'm not going to come in here and nitpick or complain about what that might look like. I'm upset because they stoop down to a level that they don't have to stoop down to. Don't celebrate beating a team that you played at their game. Celebrate making them play at your pace and you dictate the terms. That's what I think is going to happen tonight. You got Scott Wedgwood tonight. That gives the guys confidence because it gives us that same sort of confidence. I like Marty to find the score sheet tonight, and I like that top line, the top six specifically,
right,
to be very involved. I like Cale Makar. All right, Kempe, you think you're going to take Cale out? Make him work for it. Want to chase around Cale? Become that offensive-minded, aggressive defenseman where you're jumping up into plays more often than not and trust the guys on the back end to pick up the slack there. I like Marty to get on the score sheet. I like Cale to get on the score sheet as well.
Okay, my mile-high moment for the Colorado Avalanche is merely this. Nazem Kadri gets one in the net.
Wow.
How about that?
Little goal for Naz out there.
Yeah, can we see that from Naz tonight? He's so excited to be back in the postseason.
He's one of those guys like a Naz. McKinnon, he's emotionless. He's tough on folks, but he's not like going nuts. But Naz, a playoff goal, his celebration, what the crowd would respond.
How that would lift everyone.
Exactly. The momentum that would provide would be huge.
We know what Naz means to the fans. We know what Naz means to his teammates. And we know how, to miss the postseason, to go away and then never be in the playoffs, and then to be back in the postseason with your wagon Stanley Cup favorites.
Last time he was in the postseason, he raised Lord Stanley. Next time he was helping the Colorado Avalanche win Game 1 against the Kings.
Exactly. So how about you go get another Lord Stanley? So my mile high moment is Naz gets one in the net tonight.
I like that. Like that a lot. I just want to see the Avalanche play their game.
Well,
you
know
win
what?
in speed. You win with space.
Right.
Create that space. Create that speed. Like TNT said, a shooter's mentality on power plays, not a passer's mentality. Pepper pucks at Forsberg. He's going to create long rebounds. You're going to get guys chasing pucks on rebounds. That creates no traffic lanes in front of the net for more action for screens, deflections that Gabe is so great at. Colorado Avalanche get back to their brand of hockey. They win tonight like 4-1 if they do that.
Yeah, and the biggest problem from Game 1 was puck management. Sloppy puck decisions in the defensive zone. Poor puck management is something that leads directly to the Kings generating offense, which they can't do by themselves.
Yeah.
So if the Kings are going to generate some offense, it's going to be off of you and your poor puck management. So get some things cleaned up, play in the way that you can play. And these guys, boat race on the ice, got to be careful about that.
Yeah.
Boat with ice.
I like the Avalanche to look like they're supposed to look tonight.
Got any final score predictions?
I think 4-1. 3-1, and then an empty netter there with the Kings desperately trying with Forsberg off the out between the crease.
When I asked you the question, I had 5-1 in my mind.
Oh, really?
And I felt that might be a little bit much, but if you're going to say 4-1.
But if the 4 are there and then your fifth, the
I'm
empty netter.
I'm going to do the Price is Right thing and go, can I have $1?
$1, Bobby.
Can I literally have $1? And then 5-1. 5-1. I got 5-1 tonight.
Okay. So we're both feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah.
Hate that we were feeling good about the Nuggets yesterday, too, but.
One of our YouTube chatters said, Cecil, I love you, but you got to stop saying Nuggets in 5. I'm like, well, it's still possible.
Right.
It just feels improbable now based on the way that the Nuggets played. But
now you just have to win out.
Yeah. Well, the Avs, you shouldn't allow the Kings to win a single game. They're the worst team in the postseason.
It's to me of
handle your business.
We were talking about momentum. Let's say the Avalanche get an early power play goal. And by the way, the Kings are real bad at killing the power play. Third worst in the entire NHL. You should be scoring power play goals against this team. You score a power play goal, it's Marty, it's Naz, it's one of these uplifters that get that goal.
Right.
You have a chance. You get the first one. Then you get that second one. You always talk about that second goal in hockey, can determine the outcome of a game, go against your opponent, or you get it to create a 2-0 lead. You can bury the Kings. You can take everything. You can steal their soul with a 2-0 lead, but continue to play at their pace. Now, the flip of that, the Kings get a 2-0 lead. The Kings get a 1-0 lead is worst case scenario, because then it's keep away, it's dump and chase, it's just playing in the neutral zone. It would be, hey, we want you to get frustrated, and we can do that. That's literally how the Kings got into the postseason. Frustrate the hell out of their opponent and win one-score hockey games. The Avs played right into their hand in Game 1. Don't do that anymore. That's how you win in 5. That's how you sweep. You play Avs hockey, and you win in 4.
I'd love to see that brand of hockey tonight, and our crack research department, Kevin Kistner, has looked up the number, because we had some great numbers with the Timberwolves and the Denver Nuggets, and how the Nuggets, when they go up 2-0 in a series, they are 8-0 in said series with Nikola Jokic. With Nathan McKinnon, the Colorado Avalanche, going up 2-0 are 5-2 historically. So not perfect the way it was with the Nuggets, who couldn't go 2-0 because they had to drop one in Minnesota, and Daniels is such a jerk face. But with the Avalanche and with Nathan McKinnon, you feel very confident. If you go 2-0, you're winning this thing. And for me, just get rid of these guys. Just sweep them, get your extra rest, get ready for that second round where we know the test will be. But look more like yourself, so you're sharpening your skill. Not playing their style, not allowing them to dictate the pace of play, but you're playing with speed. You're skating fast. You're peppering Forsberg with pucks. That's the Avs style. I want to see that style tonight.
I'd like to see that as well. And like I said, with who the Kings are, knowing who they are, I would imagine, especially with it being at Ball Arena tonight, if you find yourself up 2-0, 3-1 in that third period, they're going to tuck tail. And they're going to go, we're going to get them in Game 3. We're going to change pace in Game 3, and things shift back when we go to Arbonne. You can get them to get ready to get on the bus and the plane with about 15 minutes left in the third period if you're playing your kind of hockey.
Yeah.
Can I tell you guys the last time the Avalanche were up 2-0 in a series?
When?
Stanley Cup against the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Really?
That was the last time they were up 2-0 in a series.
That was the last. Well, they were up 2-0 in the Western Conference. They swept the Western Conference Final that year. So it was twice in consecutive series, right?
Well, that year in 2022, they went up 2-0 on Nashville, 2-0 on Edmonton, and 2-0 on Tampa Bay. St. Louis, they did not go up.
St. Louis was a tough one.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you guys remember Darren Helm's goal off the boards, the weird bounce, that doesn't go that way. Who knows what that season could have looked like? Thanks to the Helmster there.
So 2-0. Big thing.
Yeah.
Big thing.
Yeah, go up 2-0. You got a pretty good chance to close the series. You go up 2-0. I mean, we're talking about 5 more games and what, 3 of them being at Ball Arena? I like the Avalanche chances for that.
Oh, yeah.
And go, like you said, go steal one of those in L.A., come home winning Game 5 so your fans get to celebrate. They're at, what do they call in the outdoor, wherever the outdoor hang is? Avs Alley, I think. It's Avs Alley, and it's Base Camp 5280. I'm like, well, Nuggets name sucks. Avs Alley's cool.
Avs Alley is really cool.
Couldn't come up with another name than Base Camp?
What would Nuggets be? Nuggets Pan? Like Pan for gold? I don't know.
Oh, okay. I don't know. What is that thing called? Just a pan?
Yeah. You've never been panning for gold?
I think at the Royal Gorge when I was 9.
Did you find any gold?
I found something that I took home. It probably wasn't real gold. And if it was, my grandpa took it from me, and it's his now. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We do hope that we are coming back tomorrow to get this sour taste out of our mouth and talk about a big win for the Denver Nuggets. I like this Mile High moment coming in from Brandon. See, we like when you guys play the game. Mile High moment from Brandon on the RamosLaw.com text line. Oh, he goes, Tribe roll call, Brandon and Erie, moving dirt. Mile High moments, Joker's dropping 40. A 40-point double-double in Game 3. And Netchus, a Hattie for Marty tonight, says Brandon in Erie.
Brandon in Erie, I hope you are a fortune teller because a Hattie for Marty?
Yeah. Hattie from Marty.
That'd be a Marty party up in here.
Hell yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, you know what? I had a question for the Tribe. Tribe helps Tribe, right?
Yes.
You might be able to answer it too.
Yeah.
You're a longer homeowner than I am. My weed whacker stopped working.
Okay.
And I think
gas or electric?
Electric.
Okay.
I think the Ryobi battery charger doesn't work. Can I try a non-Ryobi?
No. Do not do that. One, it probably won't fit. But two, I have like 2 Ryobi chargers. I'll just bring
can you bring me one tomorrow?
Yeah.
Because Kelsey,
just text me and remind me.
Kelsey said, if you don't get a weed whacker soon, we need you to pick that by hand.
By hand?
And I was like, chill, girl. What are you talking about right now?
No.
I'll text you in the morning.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't try that because I was like, let me ask Cecil before I try something stupid.
Don't plug a battery into something that's not meant to charge.
Okay. Whew. Dodged a bullet right there. Should have texted you earlier.
And moved to DeWalt. But anyway.
And you don't like Ryobi?
Other than your leaf blower.
Oh, yeah, that thing was sick.
I haven't had real good luck with Ryobi. So I almost have my full complete tool set is DeWalt. Everything's DeWalt.
All right. Well, you're like Jason Day. You got that DeWalt golf bag.
I'm just old guy that likes everything to match. So I want my tool cabinet. I want all my tools to match. I want to organize them.
I got to have Callaway everything, basically.
Okay.
My golf bag.
Yeah.
I'm a DeWalt guy as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah,
so you go electric weed whacker?
Electric weed whacker. I had gas powered for the first few years. Last 2 years, battery powered, working just fine.
Yeah.
Just fine.
We played your quote about Payton Watson because you said that. I caught it at 5:30. Just happened to be in the car at the time. And again, you were not reporting that, so we were very clear on that.
Yep.
But my God, after what we saw from the Nuggets, it would be so helpful to get that sort of defender. McDaniel's calling everybody out. They're all bad defenders. So we generally agree with what you said about Payton Watson because it would make a lot of sense if he just doesn't play the rest of the postseason, however long that is.
Yeah.
It's kind of disheartening. And we both said, hey, Payton is a competitor. He's got a competitive fire and a competitive spirit. But once agents get involved, if in fact that is the case, we don't know. We're only left to wonder. He had a great idea. Do what they did to Jamal a few years ago.
Clear him. Tell us publicly that Payton Watson's cleared to play. Put the ball in his court. Want to play nice guy bag? Like, do you have to be a nice guy if you think you're going to lose a dude? And I've said it all the time. I know we have former athletes on the show. I don't really care about the feelings of the players on the team. I'm not in that business.
Yeah, and just to be clear, and I'm not saying that you're saying this, I don't know if he's ready to be cleared now. My guess is no because he was looking super stiff. But again, I was told that the team around him, it's not just the agent, it's the team around him.
That's a red flag there.
That they are not viewing anything through a Denver Nuggets lens.
Well, and what was the problem with Jamal when Jamal wasn't the Jamal that we know today? The problem was the people around him. And Jamal made his own decisions for various reasons. We had a great conversation yesterday. They clipped it up for us on social, so I thought that was cool.
Sweet.
So we had a great conversation about could Jamal Murray end up in the Hall of Fame. Dover, you might have missed that one, but I think that's an interesting conversation. With Payton Watson,
they win another championship, he can.
Yeah, and that's what we said. So with Payton Watson, it's like, man, what would your bag be if you went and helped the Nuggets win another championship? You got a $100 million bag right now. If you go win another ring with the Denver Nuggets, $125 million?
So that's what the person actually told me. And I didn't share that second part.
So we speculated $20 million.
They said the person that I spoke to inside the organization earlier in the week said that the team around P. Watt, it's not Nuggets centric, okay?
Rich Paul.
It's get the bag Clutch Sports centric.
Yeah.
Right? And I think the quote I used is Clutch Sports doesn't just pull strings, they yank them. But the other
That's true.
The other portion that I didn't share is that person said they are finding more value in the month and a half. Well, I'm not going to share the whole quote.
Yeah,
I have to pick and choose. I have to pick and choose because I don't want to betray anyone's trust.
Be very careful here.
But it was they're valuing the month and a half much more than the potential of helping a team go win a championship and increasing his value.
I think that's a wrong way to look at business, though.
And it could be. But I will say this: it may be easier said than done when you know the baseline of what you could earn is $100 million, and it could be $125 million, $130. But what he is being not coached up, but maybe just encouraged to
advised.
That's right. What he's being advised is what you have right now is a baseline of generational wealth. Yes, you could improve it, but you also could depress it in a way that it doesn't exist right now.
How much so, though? And I asked over this earlier, and I'm glad we're having this debate, and I love what you shared, ZB, and we played it a couple times earlier. But let's say Payton Watson comes back and re-aggravates the hamstring. Nothing catastrophic, nothing like tore it off the bone, nothing like that.
That'll be his fourth time this year.
Hamstring, yeah, fourth time, whatever. So his $100 million bag is what? It's still a $100 million bag, even if he comes back and re-aggravates a hamstring. That's my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but I can see why he's being advised, if whatever, that an advising like that would be potentially happening, whatever, I got to dance around. I can see how that makes sense. That maths out. But I also look at it and go, now it's a $50 million bag because he has another hamstring injury?
Well,
like, seriously, outside of
with you, though, Cease.
Let's talk about the
say
game.
that you can't stay healthy, and this is why you should take a team-friendly deal.
If we're talking about a game, and never take a team-friendly deal, ever.
No.
If we're talking about the game, all right, I'm the Lakers general manager. He's going to go to the Lakers. You're not pressing Rich Paul in that press conference or negotiations of like, is this dude really a team guy or he's a me guy? Because if again, we're speculating here, but if we don't see Payton Watson, I'm going to come to the conclusion that he's a me guy and not a we guy. And I don't really mess with those kind of folks. Why would you if you're a general manager?
I totally understand what you're saying. I really do. I'm trying to be fair in my own mind's eye, if this makes sense. Like, I'm trying to put myself in his shoes selfishly and say, how would you? Because I've never been that close to that. I've never been that close to that. And if it's like, hey, the baseline is $100 million, which is what I was told, and it could go up to $150 million. You could go up a $50 million, and I'm totally making these numbers up. But it also could go to
85.
No, I'm saying like 60 million. Even if it's that dramatic, I don't know. I
hope he could feed his family.
I'm trying to be.
But
trust me, roll somewhere.
Put yourself in his shoes.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Look,
put yourself.
I'll put myself in his shoes, and I know I'm a self-admission. I'm petty. I'm shallow.
You're also super competitive.
I care about money a lot.
And you've said, and I've heard you say through the years, you open. I'm selfish. I'm a selfish person.
Yeah,
you've said that.
Yeah, very selfish. I got no kids. I get to do whatever I want.
Right. So you might, if you put his shoes on.
But here's where my brain would go, because maybe I'm selfish and foolish. I would go, my agent's telling me I got $100 million in the bank. You're also telling me I can up that number if I go help my team win a championship. I'd convince myself that I'm going to go help you win a championship, and now I'd negotiate at 125 whether to win 100. I'd be so confident in myself that the $60 million wouldn't even cross my mind.
And you know what? That might make sense if you are fully healthy. We have to remember that P. Watt, this is if something goes wrong, this will be his fourth time pulling that damn hamstring. And if you've had a hamstring injury, which ZB, you've had one, Josh, you've had one, Cease, you're an athlete, you've had one. It's hard to come back from. So you don't even know if this man's truly going to be 100%, even if he does come back to try to help you win a championship. And if he does come back and it doesn't work out again, he messed himself up and he doesn't help his team, because you're only as good as your body's going to allow you to be out there on the court. And if you're not ready to play, on top of trying to be implemented back in the action when you know you've been down for months, it's hard to do. So I think for P. Watt, you have to make a business decision at some point for you to get healthy, man.
A me guy or a we guy? Now, you're the ultimate we guy, like the ultimate
sure.
we guy, and that's why we all loved you in Broncos country.
That bit me in the ass for me getting my contract.
It did.
Nice guys finish last, guys. I'm sorry to tell you that.
We have had a clue, and ZB, I'm really curious. You're kind of remembering this with me, if you will. Should we have had a clue of like we guy or me guy when he blew off AG?
Remember
AG's Mr. Nugget. He is absolute. If Aaron Gordon tells me like, "Hey, red lights are green now," I'm okay. Aaron Gordon, like I'm doing what Aaron Gordon says, whatever he says. And when Payton Watson blew him off last year, it didn't sit right with me. So did we already get a clue of like me guy or we guy? Do we already kind of know? Despite how competitive we all believe Payton Watson is.
To blow off a guy like Aaron Gordon,
you don't blow off AG,
move.
man.
Yeah. God, was that P. Watt?
It was P. Watt.
I thought it was Jamal. No, it was P.Y.
They're on the bench. Aaron's hurt at the time. They're trying to have a conversation,
Right.
and Aaron's like directing something at P.Y.
Oh, you're
and P.Y. kind of gives him the eye roll, turns around, and goes back.
No. Okay, you're thinking. I'm thinking. There was a moment on the court during a free throw last year where Aaron
huddle.
Gordon tried to get everyone to huddle, and Jamal literally not just turned his back, but literally waved him off with his hand.
Yeah. Maybe it's because AG was hurt and P. Watt was just like, whatever, man, you're hurt. I don't know.
That team last year, that was the vibes were so off with that team starting from media day on, literally. But I'm just, and I don't know if this was part of the clip that you guys played or not, but with the information that I have, with what my eyes told me with him physically the other day, and then what I'm hearing on the side from someone within the organization, I'm not expecting to see Payton Watson at all in the first round. And should they get out of the first round, I'm not expecting to see him in the second round. I do not think we're seeing Payton Watson again.
That sucks.
And we may have seen Payton Watson in his last game as a Denver Nugget.
That sucks too.
And that's the harsh reality. I'm not telling you that's going to happen, but to think that could not happen would be flat naive at this point.
And this is you visually seeing P. Watt out there going through
2 hours
workouts
before the game. Yes.
So it's not just about him sitting out for some money. It's because if he's injured, he's hurt. He doesn't look like himself. He's a shell of himself right now because he's not healthy.
Well, the Nuggets' problems right now. Yes, they could use his defense. Yes, they could use his shot creation and ball handling
and energy.
But their problems right now go beyond someone like Payton Watson. What happened last night? We'll begin to diagnose it coming up next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche, Kings, tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Jacob's Law 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.